Hello. Hello. Good morning. There we go. Good morning. It is Sunday. I only got up just recently. Hi, Mithril. How we doing? How are you all doing? So I said I made you a sandwich, but I ate it. I was very hungry. But I do have a cup of coffee. It's also mine. But welcome. It is Sunday. It is Final Fantasy Day. It is Chill Vibes Day. It is just cozy morning day. And I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. This is the energy I want today. And I hope you're ready for that energy too. If you're not a fan of Sundays, hopefully we can make it a little bit better together in the form of just being comfy in the company of one another while I play Final Fantasy 14. Morning, T-Tam. How are we doing today? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is getting some DLC. I actually heard that Armored Core 6 is actually gonna be on Steam. And that's kind of pretty big because even though I never played them myself, I kind of grew up with Armored Core. I would watch my older brother play them. And first off, I wonder if he knows that a new Armored Core game came out. And then I also wonder if he has the means to have it like on Steam and stuff. I mean, he has a daughter. I have a niece now. Well, I've had a niece, but like, he probably doesn't even have time to play games. Honestly, maybe now that I think about it, but he might like to know that Armored Core 6 exists. Yeah, they also added the ability to weapon glam to 16 as well as new outfits. Yeah, I heard about that. It sounds really cool. I think there's other DLC that's supposed to be coming out or something, but I don't know yet. So far, people are just kind of giving their speculations on what they hope it'll be. Probably something to do with Leviathan or more background stuff for some characters who maybe people wanted to see more of. But also, I'm looking at my my little statistics here. We reached 1,300. I guess. I did not notice. We hit 1,300 followers. Holy crap. We are 200 shy of 1,500, which means then we'd be 500 short of 2,000. Can we hit 2,000 by the end of the year? I don't know. It'd be cool if we did. But I'm just really happy that we hit that number, so that we just hit this current one. So that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Ooh. Without further ado, though, let's not dilly-dally too much. Because even though I am nice and happy and cozy and it's only 10:15 in the morning, I want to make the most out of my time. So, let us, actually before I do that, to reduce scuffage. Oh, perfect. I was actually already on the ball. Thanks, past me. You're welcome, future me. Alrighty. Let's make our way over. Alrighty. How loud is our desktop audio? Not that loud. Interesting. One second. Yeah, it should be this. I think it's because I lowered it a while back even more. Interesting that it's I usually have 14 a little bit lower. That's fine. Just comfy background. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get on our lovely girly here. Our Miss Polo. Have funning pray 100 times? Actually, Matt, actually T-Tam, I'll have you know that I've been running near raids. I've been enjoying my time grinding. I've actually only dedicated 2 days to grinding. And no, they've mostly been the near raids and stuff. And honestly, the near raids are probably, I feel, the better one. Because or even Agalia or Euro, because they offer a lot of tomestones, while also, at least with the last 2 alliance raids, they don't item level sync. So if everyone's at a really high item level and has really good stats and meld and all that stuff, essentially if you're playing with an alliance raid full of savage players, that shit's done in like no time. So easy grind. Honestly, again, like I feel like the alliance raids and maybe the panda are like the best ones, because they, again, you also get the glams. So you can't go wrong with them, I believe, at least. And again, I love the near raids so much. I love the 12 raids. I can easily just run them over and over and over again and enjoy every moment of it. But before that, let's check on my honeys. You hear that pandemonium? Circle 1 is a farm? Yes, I did. Oh, excuse me. For the same reason that people are farming some of the current raids, because again, what I've been seeing is party finders of people who want 650 and up item levels, all DPS, and apparently you can finish Panda 1 in a couple minutes. Have a good day, T-Tan. Thanks for coming by. Alrighty. I'll just... Actually, I didn't want to do that. I could have assigned you to a per hour one. I mean... Yeah, it is what it is. Getting Blabra's son for his lunch tomes. Let's see. Get you on a quick one instead. Let's go back to Hadar. I know I just sent you on something, but can you not do it? Can you go on a quick one instead? And I'll come back to you in an hour, buddy. Thank you, Bubby. Alrighty. Obviously, with the tombstone grinding, I've been neglecting my boys and my red mage. So we're gonna give that a little bit of love. My Chloe book has expired. I know it is. It's fucking done. She's expired. Yeah. So let's, first rule of business, let us make our way to Edelshire. And we're gonna get a new Chloe book. We're gonna give that a quick look-see. And then we're going to see what we can get done from it. We're gonna try to speedrun a Chloe book is what I'm trying to say. We're gonna try to speedrun a Chloe. That's what we're gonna do. I've been neglecting my red mage. I've not been getting on the game as often. Not for any burnout or anything. Just I've not been having the time. There's just been so much going on that I want to do. Again, I've explained it many times before. That's why I have like an assigned stream day once in a while for Final Fantasy XIV. Because if I don't, then I'm probably gonna just forget to play it at times. Just get lost in the sauce, you know? Okay, receive a new one. I think that old book had Leviathan in it anyway, but this one does too, so fuck my ass. Okay, so Leviathan, Titan. This is actually almost the same exact one. Okay, well, alright, good to know. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Red Mage. We're gonna really quickly do a doo-doo finder on a Crystal Conflict, because that's already in our book. Which expansion is this? I've done all of them. So this is patch content, essentially. We're not doing any expansion or story stuff because, again, I've already completed Endwalker. Also, hello, Heisei. How are we doing? We're going to quickly do a Chloe speedbook run. This just means I do the stuff in the book really as quickly as I can. So I can easily do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then just do a fucking alliance raid, get my tomes, and get my sticker. So we can speedrun this. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 on my own, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stickers. We can do a Pandemonium and get the tomes for that. 6, 7. We can get these stickers. We can get these stickers. This is easy. Now I just need people to fucking queue up for Crystal Conflict. As for the amount of tomestones that I need to get for all the stuff that I want, we are currently at 159 tomestones. The minimum total that I want to get the things that I really want, I just need 260 more to get some of the mounts, some of the minions that I want, and some of the gestures. But that's it. So let's do a CC. These only take a little bit. I'm not good at them though. I'm not good at them. Look at all those yearbook photos. Okay, so I'm stuck Red Mage for this. That's fine. Where am I in my mom stones? This might actually take me to the next one. And then... Ooh, I'm close to my framer. I like the sound of that. I'm not good at Red Mage here. This might have been a mistake. Okay, this might have been a mistake. goodness. Don't want to die a lot. Oh god. Bitch. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Alrighty, we'll be coming back soon. We're doing okay, I think. I thought it would have died already. There we go. Alrighty. No. Whoa. That was violent. I kind of forgot that, like, in Crystal Conflict, you can't just switch your class to get the points. That's only frontline. You camp the potion. Damn it. Okay, my button didn't. Okay, weird. We gotta get it out of there. Oh, damn. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I took somebody with me. They're probably gonna win this, though. Yeah. Oh, I already have. I'm already full up on wolf marks. Well. Whoops. Okay, well, that one's that. T-Rex. Alrighty. That's done. So let's switch back to... let's go to Bard. Let's go to our doo-doo finder. Let's unrestrict and let's get Titan done. That's the naval, and then the World Eater. We'll do that last and see how quickly I can defeat freaking Leviathan without fucking dying. Hi, Tenny. Hi, Cerberus. How are we doing today? Good morning. Or good evening for you, Tenny. I think it's evening for you. Or at least getting to the evening. How are you doing? Okay, come on. We're just doing some chill self-care. Up. Alright, no, that's good. I don't have to worry about being there. Yeah. Reduce the field even more. Early evening, yep, doing good. Drawing a little bit? Hell yeah. Just existing? Honestly, that's perfectly fine. I feel that. Titan's heart shattered. You're still vulnerable. Done. Alrighty. Done. Alright. That boyo's done. Let's go. That's not it. Withdraw. Ese no era. Ese. Alrighty. The World Eater. I hate Leviathan. Leviathan is actually dookie butter. Hot. Fresh pressed dookie butter. Oh my god, almost. Okay, where's the spike of water? Damn it. Where are you? Right. There we go. Done. Did you just bully Titan? I bullied Leviathan too. To be fair, I'm doing these unsynced just to get the stamp because it's old content, so there's no point in, I'm not gonna be able to get a party for this kind of stuff. Alrighty. No, this one. Earth's Front. So now let's beat up Odin really quick. Why are you bullying gods? Because it gives me stamps for my sticker book. That's actually literally the reason. Literally the reason. It gives me stamps for my sticker book. Why would you not bully gods given the chance? Yeah. Penny gets it. Like that. Nope. Just like, hey, can we get that shirt that we got hated once? Nope, nope. Alrighty, what else can we quickly... That's 4 stickers already, so we're already halfway there. I can quickly do a dunjo by myself, 2 dunjos by myself, and that'll give me 6 and 7. I wish I can do Sephiroth by myself. I should be able to. It should only take a bit, but he has a freaking mechanic that insta-kills me, and it's not going to be possible. I need at least 1 more person, but I'm not going to worry about it. I just want to get it done quickly. Oh, wait, no. We want this still. So we're going to do a quick Satash. Get this out of my face. Wait. Wait. Is that even in my... No, it's not. I'm here for... I don't need to be here. Leave. I don't need to be here. Never mind. Okay, that's a little bit more fun. I don't need to be in Satasha. I just need to be in the level 50 dungeon. 50 to 51. So, or 51 to 59. So that's Heaven's Ward. Needs to be a Heaven's Ward dunjo. Dusk Vigil, that would be fast. So I can beat Daddy. I can beat up my daddy. There's so many daddies. I mean, yeah, we can do that one. That will be relatively quick. I kind of like Som Al though. Yeah, let's go beat up Som Al. It counts. Hi, Dr. Dretz. How are we doing today? Welcome and good morning. How are you guys doing today? Alrighty, Som Al. Make ourselves go fast. Make myself go fast. Where's my map? We're gonna go through. Oh, wait. Ah, they do this. That's right. Kill my progress. Oh, okay. I was like, there's... I wish Peloton and thing could stack. Hello. Bye. Garbage for the seals. Wonder how quickly we can finish this. It's probably gonna be like maybe 10 minutes. Make our way through. What I really like about some of these like dungeons, I love how ham they go into the environments. Now, obviously, it's probably not special by MMO standards because, and I know I don't play a lot of MMOs. When I think about the times that I used to play some MMOs because my friends were playing them, so it was like, oh, you know, do I have to attack something? Is there someone still here? Hello? God, you took forever. Come on. Coño. Like when I think about like old MMOs that I used to play, I think because I never really had a lot of people instructing me on how to properly play them, I just kind of bumblefucked and never truly like played dungeons and things like that. Like Mabinogi, I don't remember ever actually doing anything in that game other than walking around, maybe doing side quests and collecting things just to sell them and get money. Like, I don't think I actually played the game, quote unquote. Vindictus, it was an MMO, but it was also just Dungeon Crawler, the MMO. Same thing with Rusty Hearts. There was no like overworld or anything like this, and everything was like a side-scroller dungeon. Kitsu Saga, I don't remember too much besides, you know, a lot of monster killing and material gathering for stuff, and then using those on your little Kitsus to power them up and thus power you up. But I also really enjoyed the aesthetic of Kitsu Saga. That was one I played a lot from what I could understand of it. But like, I feel like 14 is the first time I've had like an actual MMO experience of like getting together with people, doing dungeons and then doing side content and raids and all that stuff. And I think it's not only, I think it's because I gave myself the time, because I think with these sorts of things you need to give yourself time to understand and not, there's a lot of people who go into the attitude of MMOs of like, okay, now when do I get to the good part? But that I feel like with every MMO is kind of bad, because then you're kind of just bumbling and tripping over content that is supposed to be the fun part, but you don't know it is, or you don't think it is off the bat, because you only hear about the part that your friends hear or what got popular. And like they'll say like you shouldn't, some games you can approach it that way if you want, but 14 is definitely not one of them. And I think not only giving myself the time to approach it that way, but also having friends who played it understand that that's not the way you approach it, and the patience to help you along also really helps. And I think that's why I've been able to enjoy this game, because a long time ago, who the fuck is still alive? Coño. Because a long time ago, I've had this account. I've back in 2014, before Heaven's Ward came out. I had 14. There was no free trial when I first bought this game, but the friends that I had that were playing with me at the time, they all went ahead of me. They all did their own thing, and the whole time I'm sitting here wondering like, well, I need to catch up. When do I get to the fun part? And I was stuck in ARR, and relatively early ARR too. Like I remember coming back and I was in Limsa Lominsa doing, oh, good morning.
And that's where they get you in this game. There is no good part.
Fuck you.
Yes.
Huh?
Whoa.
How are you doing this morning?
I've eaten pretzels with mustard.
You know what? It's better than not eating anything. Hold on. Let me move you. Hold on.
No, I think Tenny's following me. I think they're stalking me to literally every channel I go to.
I swear I'm not following you. Wait. Hold on. There we go.
Take your time.
A foolish thing to say to a bird. I mean, we're leaving the dungeon. We did what we needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So how's your morning been?
I ate pretzels with mustard.
Is that it though?
I also did a really shitty rap cover with a friend.
That sounds fun though. Did you have fun?
I mean, I didn't do shit. I made a drum loop and I stole their rap from their stream and then turned it into a cover.
Well, there you go. As long as you had fun though, right? That's what matters.
Define fun.
Like, when you finished it, you were like, yeah.
I said, yeah, this is fucking stupid. Here you go, man.
But you wouldn't have done it in the first place if you didn't think it'd be fun in some way.
I knew it would make them laugh.
And that's fun when you make your friends laugh.
Yes.
And then you had fun.
So anyways, I came here to shit talk about the game, not talk about my depression. So anyways,
Okay.
Final Fantasy XIV is by far the worst MMO I've ever played.
And why do you
And
say
now
that?
that is a biased statement because I typically avoid very bad MMOs. However, Final Fantasy XIV managed to trick me with really good marketing, and that's really just what everything.
What do you mean? You don't want to play the award-winning expansion? You'll be able to play Stormblood for free soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, legitimately.
It's a shame I never beat Heaven's Ward.
Legitimately, you don't actually enjoy the game?
No, I fucking hate this game.
Oh wow! Here, I gotta put you properly in there. Huh. So what was it besides the marketing? What was it? I'm actually genuinely curious.
The community, the gameplay, the class designs, and
Do you not like
generally
Final Fantasy
just how the
Bard?
overworld is designed.
You just don't like
No,
it?
I don't like Final Fantasy Bard. I think it's the worst way you could have ever done Bard.
I love
I'm sorry that you could have called this a ranger and I would have been happier. But
I mean, yeah,
you called it Bard. You tricked me into calling it Bard. And that
yes,
goes back to the marketing thing.
You're very protective of the Bard class, of course. See, well, that's the thing. It starts out as like Archer and Ranger, and then it goes to Bard. And I will say that wasn't the first thing I would think it would go to.
It was the worst thing it could have gone to.
Kind of agree with the Bard class. I think I can see the merit in that argument.
There's a reason why I ditched Bard and went to Black Mage.
Now here's the thing with Black Mage. I probably will never touch Black Mage because up until level 50 you have one spell, you press one button, and that's it.
That's fine. By the time I got there, I was already level 50.
And then you get to later content. There's certain content. So Black Mage, Lynn could probably go more into it because Black Mage is one of her main DPSs. But Black Mage, for me, I'm the kind of person that is just like freaking zooming around. Like, I've always got the zoomies, even though I'm playing caster classes that should not have the zoomies. And you cannot have the zoomies as a Black Mage. You need to staple yourself to the ground. There's the whole Black Mage joke of, bitch, get out of my ley lines. I'm in my fucking ley lines. I'm not moving from this spot. Yeah, we're all gonna die, but I need to be in my ley lines. And I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't sit still. I need to freaking zoom. And I think that's what certain DPS classes, because here's the thing, I need to zoom, but I can't be in the enemy's face because I'm not good at hitting
Bard.
I chose Bard. I chose
not
Bard.
Not any of the other more interesting ranged, attack classes. You chose Bard.
Well,
you chose the streamer class because all you have to do is watch 3 separate timers tick down until they hit 0. And occasionally, when the yellow button hits yellow, you hit yellow.
Okay, look, actually there's more character-driven reasons as to why I took Bard. Because my Final Fantasy character is based off a character that I do play in a game. And she's an archer and stuff like that. And I was like, bow and arrow, done. That was it. And then I just wanted her to look cute. I will say the first time I heard about the Bard class with the bow and arrow, I was like, odd choice, but okay, because obviously Bards can wield so many other things. So it kind of felt like, at first, it was a decision that they kind of had no choice but to put onto the Bard. I do like the creativity of the bow also doubling as an instrument. I think that's really cool. You've got bows that are harps.
It never happens on any of your fucking actual animations. You pull out a separate instrument to do it, yeah?
I mean, it is what it is. I get why they do it. I really like the aesthetic of. Okay. I'm sorry you don't like Final Fantasy XIV.
We're in the era of expecting more from game developers. Sorry.
I understand, and I'm sorry that you hate Final Fantasy XIV. Freaking, do you want me to be a Dark Knight instead?
Sure. Whatever makes you happy. Nah, I haven't even gotten to my other reasons why I fucking hate this game. That was just the first reason I hated this game.
Well, I knew that if there was anything you would first poignantly hate about this game, it's the bard.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It really sucks being the magical bard running around as a black mage.
I mean, red mage still works for that. Red mage, red mage. I actually
hate red mage. No, my statement still stands. I don't think any of the classes are well designed.
Yeah.
They have, how to put it?
No.
Mechanically, some of them are way too fucking simple. Mechanically, some of them are way too fucking stupid, a la Black Mage. Like, really, to me, I transferred into venue life at one point, and classes just became what cosmetics am I wearing.
Oh. Interesting.
But, no, I think the fact that most classes... Okay, I am very much a traditional RPG player. I like having dedicated roles and assignments and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just see, like, oh, we have a green, a blue, and 2 reds. Okay, let's go. I really don't check what class everyone is playing, because it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It does not matter. I don't act differently whether I have a Black Knight or a fucking Barbarian, where the fuck his name is, in my party as a tank. I just know that guy gets to stand in front of me. Because he's blue.
Oh, okay. Have a good day at
Warrior,
work.
yeah.
Yeah, no. Here's something that I don't know if it's still a thing now, but it probably still is, because we joke about it whenever we're doing raids and stuff. Peloton. That the way they have made Paladin and Warrior is your healer is optional. I think that's fucking hilarious though. Because then if I do sometimes die to a dumb mechanic, which I am very prone to do, I do not claim to be good at games. I only play them because I find them fun, and I do have also more shallow vain reasons sometimes. With 14, I can be cute as fuck, so like a lot of MMOs that like other people play, like World of Warcraft, I could not get into. They are butt ugly, and I hate them. I hate them strictly because I do not find them aesthetically pleasing.
You don't get to look pretty.
I know, yeah. Look, if I can't look pretty in real life, I want to look pretty in a fictional world.
And
Fuck me.
I think that's the highlighter between our two mindsets and why you love Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
why
I can.
prefer World of Warcraft.
That's fine. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. I remember, I obviously never made a Warcraft account because I think back then when people were playing MMOs and stuff, it was like there was no real free trials, and that was that thing of like, well, I don't want to start a free trial and then I run out of time because I didn't play the game because I wasn't feeling like it. So I would just look at the game, and it's just like, so when do you look like nice? When does the game look nice? And I don't know, it just didn't. I don't want that chest. It's fucking garbage.
I love World of Warcraft, and the way you could tell someone's level of prestige is how big their shoulders are.
Oh yeah. Lynn, I can't remember what achievement Lynn had, but Lynn was apparently a pretty big deal when she used to play Warcraft. I just can't remember what it was. But she used to play a lot of World of Warcraft and was very in that game a long time ago. And then obviously just free MMOs is what I buzzed around with. But I was, again, very picky with them. I was very picky of like, what characters can you play? What aesthetics? How can you, again, can you look cute in the game? Can you look cute in the game? Is the game, can I even look at the game? And then obviously who can play with me and have some of the patience to kind of help a total newbie booby with the ropes in terms of like learning for it. Because again, I'm also kind of really slow to learn these things. Because my head sometimes overcomplicates things, or again, sometimes I'm just like, what button do I press? What does this button do? I still sometimes have that with like my Dark Knight class and my Bard sometimes, and I'm level 90, but that's also because it's really easy to level your other classes and be very brainless and be a complete brainlet with them. Is that a point against the game? I think that's more of a point against me, because I took full advantage knowing that just because I'm level 90 in a class doesn't mean I actually know how to play it. And that's before you even get to the fact that you can go to the online store and pay to just be level 90 in a class. Which, when those happen, you can see it. But, again, I feel like that's... While some would give it... Oh, God, I hate... Okay, there we go. While that can be seen as a point against the game, I also find that more a point against the player, because that's someone where it's like, if you're just going to buy access to be max level and then make everyone else's life a pain in the ass, why even playing the game in the first place? But then some people like to do that. That's where they find their fun. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm rambling at this point. I did try WoW once, tried Goblin, and got confused as fuck from the Goblin story and never looked back. I think that's...
Sorry, doesn't matter.
I think that's something else, I guess, too, and it could come down to, at the end of the day, a preference and how people enjoy games and what role they want to play in their games. Some people want to feel a direct, like they actually are a part of the story and like the stuff they do influence it in some way, shape, or form, even if the story is relatively linear. What are you doing? I don't remember this dungeon. It's like 50 bajillion dungeons ago. And with Final Fantasy XIV, I think what a lot of people love about it story-wise is, for one thing, you're the most important person. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I do not know WoW, but WoW's story is very disconnected from the player.
Yes, the asterisks.
What's the asterisk for?
The asterisk is that the World of War... The Final Fantasy XIV recognizes that there are many warriors of light, but the game focuses on as if you are the warrior of light, right?
Yes.
And in World of Warcraft, it focuses on, an intrepid group of adventurers. It's typically like the same adventurers,
Daddy.
but they're viewed as mercenaries. Did you just moan "daddy" in my fucking ear, and you weren't looking at me? This is absolutely awful.
Dragon. It's Daddy Hersfelger. Anyway, keep going. I'm listening.
And it pretty much like the characters will reference you, the player, repeatedly. The cutscenes and recaps won't talk about you specifically as much, or when it comes most of the story happens in raids.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a group of people. We had to get some of the strongest people we know together to do this. Not just warrior of light and 3 ragtags you happen to know.
Surfer says, listen, Twinkie knows what she's into. Mithril says you should be used to this, Bard.
I am used to this. I'm tired of I'm used to being everyone's second. It's fine. And why'd you ignore the chest? I know.
Because it's garbage. I don't care.
But for example, towards the end of Battle for Azeroth, Sylvanas Windrunner, leader of the undead faction, right? If you are undead, she will reference hey, I appreciate you sticking with me for as long as you have. I'm going to let you go because I know you're meant for other things, but I have to follow this separate path. And then she becomes the bad guy for the next fucking...
Yeah. I've heard that Warcraft has a good story.
Yeah.
It's just...
no, it absolutely does not. It absolutely fell apart after Wrath of the Lich King. And then...
Oh, that's sad.
It turned to shit.
That's the thing where it's with 14, with its story, most people will say skip ARR cutscenes and then just watch them all before you get into Heaven's Word, and that's what I did. And because of that, you kind of miss some of the really nice fine details. And ARR, when you really look at it retrospectively, is so fucking good at building its world and its lore and giving you your characters. Yeah, it's the Warrior of Light and a ragtag group of people that they just found, but they go so into each character that you just kind of really, really like them. Even the characters that people are yeah, this character kind of sucked, it's but there are still so many people that love that character. Squeaky WoW story is kind of like Critical Role. Each generation of people hate the story of the next. Oof. And the thing... Oh, excuse me.
You're fine.
And...
Yeah.
And as
just stories of the games or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very character driven, it's very story driven, and it's not going to hold your hand. So if you stop paying attention, you might have missed certain things, and the payoffs that happen in certain facets of the story, you're just like, fucking. You start fucking losing your shit. And then there's the side content that you can do that obviously it's optional, it's side content. But if you do it and you put the effort, whether it's weapon grinding or raid series or alliance raid series, you go and do them, and then later on in the story you get select choices and cutscenes and things like that that reference those things you did, where it's like, oh yeah, you know about this, or you remember this person, and then oh my god, and it really feels like.
Huh? Do I remember this person? I as a player don't fucking remember who the hell that is.
You might not, but you have like the option for your character to remember them. And it's that thing of like all the other miscellaneous things you do matter. Like, now here's the thing. During Final Fantasy XIV, there are certain parts where, and I poked fun of this when I was playing a white mage because I main white mage, and there's a part in Final Fantasy where a character dies. And I'm sitting here, and everyone's like, they're not, we need a healer, they're dying. And I'm like, bitch, I'm right here. Do you see my staff? Do you see how I was healing? And let me help them. And it's just like, they've actually retroactively fixed this, where the ragtag little assistant friend of yours is also a healer, and it's like, my healing's not working, the wound is too bad. The magic is like fucking with the healing.
That is bullshit.
But they do it though. They add that in, and honestly, that was actually pretty well received by the community, because again, if you're playing a healer, you're sitting here like, why can't I help this character? Why are they not dying? And then the other character, who is also a bit of a healer, is like, we're trying, it's not working. Because in the narrative of things, this character has to kind of die. It's a very big moment. Everyone cries. I didn't cry because I skipped ARR, and then I got here and I was like, who even is this? But that was my fault. Once I decided to go through all the cutscenes again and actually try to experience the story and pay the fuck attention, it hit hard. But then later on in the game, they finally decide to give you recognition for certain classes you play. So it's like when they're talking about healers, you're just like, there's a choice for you to be like, hello, I'm right here, and they're like, yes, you, one of like one of the best heroes, one of the best healers that we know, one who is not, shouldn't be skipped over. Like they start doing things that recognize your progress, whether it be as a healer, a tank, a DPS, and things like that. And they're probably little silly things, but I really like them. I like being recognized and validated.
Yeah, you like your head pats. You like your little chin scritches from your other senpais in the party.
How do you have to say it like that?
Because that's how you're sounding right now.
I just like being recognized for like the effort that I put into some things, even if I kind of just funk my way and fail successfully.
All the effort you did not put in, because as you mentioned, you've just been button mashing through your classes as recently.
Well, in terms of Red Mage especially, Red Mage especially, I've been doing the level up books, and yeah. But that being said, while I do definitely button mash some classes more than others, I do at least read my tooltips, and some people don't do that at all, and it shows. It shows when people do not read their tooltips.
World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, Shadowlands, introduction. I'm telling this to people because no one fucking plays World of Warcraft. Jaina Proudmoore, strongest mage literally fucking on the planet right now, to my knowledge, except maybe like one other guy, but we don't talk about him. You get sent to Shadowlands. Where are the Shadowlands? It's the fucking afterlife. You literally left this plane of existence and gone somewhere else. Your ship crashes, everyone's stranded, all the heroes and all the main characters of the story are there, and they're like, Jaina, get us the fuck out of here. And she's like, I can't, the fucking winds of the arcane are not tied to this plane like they are back home. And then you, if you're playing a mage, can just teleport home and leave them there. And then come back whenever you're ready to continue the adventure.
Mithril says, I love in the recent patches, a Garlean realized that I was a Reaper and going, what the fuck, you learned the art of Reapers. Yeah, there are also, like, again, some areas and locations where if you took the time to learn a class, or at least just took them, they're like, what the fuck, you do this, you're that, and it's just like, yeah, I do things in the game, thanks for noticing.
And it'd be a shame if you forgot to change your class back to your main class.
Fuck.
Community-wise, yeah, World of Warcraft, I'm able to handle fucking salty gamers using gamer words at me. Like, it's what I've done it since I was 10. Like, it's not new to me. Sexual harassment is not something I'm quite frequent with as of this moment, and that's something else I deal with in Final Fantasy.
Really?
Yeah.
I've not dealt with any of that.
Yeah.
No, I've not dealt with sexual harassment. I've not dealt with anyone calling me, like, anything bad. Is this? Okay, that's freaking Hegimon.
As I mentioned, I was told, like, hey, if you're not really enjoying the, like, dungeon delving stuff when we're not there to play with you, you can try to get into the venue scene and, you know, go talk to people and just partake in, like, whatever the fucking silly games and contests they have going on. I'm like, sure, sounds like a good time. Yeah, people see the term magical bard, see the bard class, see the Makote boy, wearing the rocker leather jacket, and then assume, yes, must fuck.
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. Only had it happen once, and it was a naked guy blowing kisses at me. That's Mithril. The most I've ever had is people randomly send me, like, a message being like, hey, you look really cute, I love your glasses, or something like that, because, again, I'm kind of vain when it comes to how I look in games, and I want to look as cute and fucky as possible. And, like...
I think the worst thing I was told was when I was reiterating this to some other people. They're like, oh, that doesn't happen in this game. I'm like, oh, okay, so you just think I'm lying. Great, glad to hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry that happened. I know that they're...
Final Fantasy community has the horrible, horrible habit of the fact that everything is so sunshine and rainbows over here, they can't comprehend that there is a negative aspect to the community.
Oh, no, that's the thing. I've heard of these things happening, but they've never happened to me. And I know that, like, there are certain servers and certain worlds and servers that are known as, like, I think it's the Balmung world on the Primal server that's known as, like, the RP and the ERP server.
I was on Siren Crystal.
Okay, I'm not sure. I don't know which one is, but I know there are some that are considered more roleplay heavy than others. The server that I'm in and the world that I'm in is actually one of the older ones and is mostly populated by hardcore content players. And
you fit right in.
I'm not hardcore. I want to kind of learn though. I've been kind of trying to learn Savage rating and learning material melding and all that stuff. Mostly because there's a bow I want. There's a bow I want. It's really cute, and I want it. Because it's a nice, like, very, like ivory alabaster pillar-looking bow, and it has a really nice particle effect, and it's a harp, and I think it's really pretty, and I want it, but it's like, yeah, you have to do hard content, and I'm like, bitches, I hate that. Time to learn! The thing about Balmung, most of the ERPers are from different servers. But they just all gather in Balmung, Mithril? Is that what it is? That makes sense. Oh, man. I remember one time I was really bored playing the game, and, like, sometimes on the chat box, they'll be like, hey, ERP venue club music night, come join for fun, friends, and freakiness and whatever.
You know what? I got you. You want to be a reaction Andy? You want to be a reaction Andy?
Sure, I guess.
Like, I got a video for you if I can get to his YouTube and he hasn't taken it down.
Oh my god.
My friend Snackies is a filthy flesh tuber. And he actually blew up playing Final Fantasy 14. Like, almost hit partner by his 4-month of streaming mark.
Oh wow. Hell yeah.
And you know, he's on a hiatus / retired at this point. But I'm gonna shoot you a video here that he made. and this was our mutual FC leader that he's talking about.
Alrighty, here we go. Let me see. The dark side of the best, but not better. Well, I'm waiting for Q anyway, so.
Yeah, this is his halfling or whatever the fuck.
Lalafell, potato.
Lalafell, yeah. We just call them halflings because that's all they fucking are.
Yeah, so the I will say the community with Lalafell are very, very weird. They're either little innocent baby boys that you should not lewd under any circumstance, or they are the actual spawns of Satan and don't deserve rights as much as they don't deserve kneecaps either. It's I know sometimes I joke about where it's like I joke that Lalafell don't have knees and that's why their walk cycle is funny, and that Lalafell don't deserve rights because some of the worst characters in the story in terms of like morality and goals and stuff are Lalafell, but at the same time it's like that's just good jokes. It's also funny when like Lalafells like choose min height and then they walk up to you and you have to break your neck and they have to break their neck to see you, and then you pet them and then they get angry. They're like Pomeranians. God, I still remember one guy trying to advertise their ERP party in the middle of the Final Fantasy XIV Berserk author vigil. The community was... Some people are weird. Ah! Kanyos, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yeah. This queue is gonna pop in just a little bit once we get some more DPSs. But, I remember... The funny thing is, it's like, again, Lalafells, I've also heard that, like, some of the most, like, pro players always take Lalafell because Lalafell are, like, low-key a joke. Because it's like, there was this one post I saw about someone running a dungeon, and the healer was the little potato dressed like a little fairy tale Disney princess. And it was like, this healer did not let me die. This healer kept pulling me forward into pulls so I can get them instantly. And we ran a dungeon that was normally this long in like half the time. And it was... So, yeah, some of the most hardcore players, funny enough, play potatoes. And yeah, the main producer also plays a Lalafell, so... Some people are like, yeah, but they're Yoshi P's favorite, and same thing with Black Mage, just Yoshi P's favorite. That's why Black Mages are busted in PvP. But I don't know how true that is at this point, because they're always changing PvP. One moment, one character is busted, the next one, they're complete trash, garbage, trash.
Yes, because the classes were designed independently of each other, and not with the idea that they have to work together.
I can kind of agree with that, yeah. Again, that's why you have the issue of, like, if you're a healer and you're in a dungeon with a paladin or a warrior, or you're in a raid with a paladin and a warrior, it's like, okay, well, I can just die and they'll be fine. They can finish the last 20% all on their own, and I've seen it happen, because warriors and paladins have their own self-healing, which is something tanks, at least Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, do not have. They have an invuln, they have something that'll give them some semblance of a healing, but the point is that they're supposed to be kind of tied to the hip of the healer. And if the healer's dead, they're supposed to eventually go down with them, but they don't. These two classes specifically don't. But that also, some people say it's not entirely bad, because then when it comes to grinding content for whatever reason, like tomestones or, it's mostly actually tomestones. It's like, you know, if it's the difference between a wipe and everybody has to do it again and more time is wasted, then I guess it's not a bad thing. But...
And again, the difference between content on WoW versus Final Fantasy XIV is the fact that all the classes are designed independently of each other so that you're able to casually clear the content without having to put too much thought into it. While at the other end of the spectrum, every time you queue for a dungeon in World of Warcraft, you are really relying on the 4 other people you're stuck with to know what the fuck they're doing. Or you're just going to have a bad time.
Yeah.
And that is partly where the toxicity of World of Warcraft comes from, but it also is where I feel like Final Fantasy falls short on their...
well, the thing is, certain party comps is also where there's also some toxicity in 14. It's hard to like think of again, I've had a very pleasant time playing the game. I've not really run across any toxicity. I think the most toxic I ever got was I was learning how to tank. And obviously because of that, I'm usually kind of gradually building up my pulls and not just running across the stage, gathering all the fuckwads and then being like, okay, now time to kill them. And so the 2 DPSs kept going ahead and then kept dying. And the healer had to keep reviving them, which after a while, you still have to wait like at least a minute for your cast. Well, not a minute. I mean, like maybe like 15 seconds, but it can be a long wait for some. And someone eventually starts saying that I'm a bad tank, to which I was like, yo, this is like a level 20 dungeon. I just recently took this. Well, no, I was like doing dailies. I was like, this is a level 20 dungeon. I'm still learning the class. And it's kind of somewhat established that you're supposed to stand behind the tank so that you guys don't die over and over. And then they both left. And then they both left the dungeon. And I was just like, well, it's just you and me, healers. You want to wait? You want to wait or just freaking drop it?
It's a level 20 dungeon. You can clear it. Clear just a tank and a healer.
I mean, yes and no. It'll take a lot longer, and that's what the DPSs are for. To do the damage so that you go through it faster. But,
It's a tank, just a DPS.
Yeah, and then there's also, again, some like, raid comps where, like, for example, this one that I just got into, and just in general, the recent patch content raids and stuff, are very movement heavy. So if you're a black mage, you're not casting shit. And then if all your DPSs are casters, then it's like, oh, fun. Just, I have no DPS now. As a perpetual healer player blaming the DPS. Yeah, it's
No, as a black mage, I will be casting.
there's
In my World of Warcraft time, okay, I played specifically Arcane Mage. What does Arcane Mage do, you may ask? I do a shit ton of damage, and then I run out of mana very quickly, and then I spend like a good 30 seconds getting my mana back, and then I do a shit ton more damage, and I repeat the cycle ad infinitum until boss is dead. Not really great for dungeons, really good for raids, because raid fights typically last longer and, you know, having more damage over time. Yeah. Like,
fuck.
Arcane Mage has, on the higher end of gameplay, like, as in the player knows what the fuck they're doing, is typically, like, top 3 DPS.
Yeah.
Problem. It's not good for dungeons. I can't... No one wants an Arcane Mage in dungeons. So I can't get my dungeon gear. So I can't go do raids. And raids won't reject me, because my gear is too low. So now I can't raid. And I never raided in World of Warcraft. Not once.
Aww. So how does the gear work in World of Warcraft? Is it specific gear for specific classes, or is it kind of like...
Yep.
Huh. See,
well,
that...
it's categories. So
Yeah.
all the, like, priests, mages, whatever. Oh, let me rephrase that. Fighters, paladins, the like, are typically proficient in everything. Going off of, like, D&D mindset.
Yeah.
And then it goes back, you know, the squishier the class gets. So you could have a paladin wearing robes, like a priest.
Yeah.
Because if they're a casting focus paladin, they want to wear, you know, the caster kind of gear. But because I couldn't get into dungeons to get my Arcane Mage gear, because no one wanted an Arcane Mage in the party, then I couldn't get my gear for my raids. And if I can't raid, then I can't get raid gear. And then I won't have my big shoulders.
Oh, fun.
You know what I mean by big shoulders?
Like big, like the pauldrons on the armor?
Yeah, the rarer the pauldrons, typically the bigger they are.
Interesting.
But that's just a consistent design theme.
What I'm hearing is the 80s never left World of Warcraft. Shoulder pads are always in. They're a status symbol.
They are.
Yeah. Kind of like how relic weapons... It's kind of like how relic weapons and... Oh, fuck.
You see, if I was a black mage, I would just eat one of those and not 3 of those like you just did.
No, you would have eaten all of them because you didn't fucking move.
No, I would have eaten one because I didn't fucking move.
All your fucking ley lines. Okay. She's gonna give me worms. Okay, because the way I'm trying to, like, when it comes to gear, in 14, obviously you have your class gear. And then you have, like, your your style of fighting gear. So you have your of casting, of healing, of scouting, of maiming, of slaying. And essentially when it comes to getting your gear, let's say, just to kind of relate it to your example, let's say nobody wants to run a dungeon with a white mage because even though it has good heals, it doesn't do well for DPS or whatever. And no one wants to take a white mage. Well, let's say I also have like another healing class that people really do like Sage. I can run that as Sage and get essentially my healing gear because it works for Sage, and then just also use that on my white mage. I can... So, like, if I get of healing gear, I can use that for any of my healing classes. If I get
Not
casting
possible.
gear...
Not possible.
Yeah, that's... I like that system where it's like... If, like, oh, do I need gear for my black mage? Well, I've got gear that my red mage uses. And so I can just either do... I don't know. It's gonna flip. You can essentially hand-me-down your gear to your classes as you train them up. You can play every class. So, like, again, if let's say one day I decide I don't want to play white mage anymore, even though it's been my main since the very beginning, I can go pick up another healing class and maybe like it more. Which a lot of people did with Sage. It's a very zoomy class. Lot of buttons, lot of funny. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I didn't die. I'm good at games. And that's where it's like, thankfully I've never had anybody be like, no, we don't want a white mage. But that's something that I can really appreciate about the gear system is that, and also you can roll on any gear that you get in dungeons. So even if I'm a healer, if I see maiming gear or fending gear, which is DPS and tank gear respectively, I can still roll for it. Will I get it? Probably not. If the tank rolls need, it'll prioritize them. But if the tank already has it and they're like, I don't want that shit, and I greet it and I do get the high roll, then sweet. I just got fucking fending gear. And then I can put that on the tank that I'm totally training
up.
up.
You get blacklisted to never join another fucking group again.
That's not a thing in 14. Again, it's like everyone has an opportunity to roll for something. If you're that class that needs that gear, you can roll need and it will be yours. Unless you're rolling, unless it's a tank and there's another tank in the party, then it's you versus them. But one of the tanks will get it. Unless they decide that neither of them want it, then it's essentially a free-for-all, whoever gets the biggest stick.
There was a dagger I was looking for on or a short sword, I should say, for my mage. Way when me and Snackies were playing Classic WoW when that came back out. And, like, they re-released it, you know what I mean? And I'd been trying for 4 days straight to get this fucking short sword because it is a 1.74% drop on a boss for a dungeon no one likes to do.
Yeah.
I finally get it. There's a rogue in the party. The rogue's the only other person who I think would need on the short sword because it just has high base damage, right? We kill the boss. As we're going to go loot the boss, I just kick the rogue from the party, loot the boss, and I get my fucking short sword. Yeah,
you can't. You have to... If you try to kick somebody from the party, everyone has to vote on it, because that is toxic as fuck.
Sorry. Welcome to party leader.
Oof,
I choose who's on this adventure.
Oof, no. Kazio said the job alt class is superior. I think Amov's MMOs?
Among
MMOs. Okay, I was like,
Yeah, I appreciate it, but it does, again, as we were talking about earlier, lead to the fact that people will just keep job swapping classes and not know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. It's that thing of, I guess, when it comes to 14, and people can agree to disagree or completely disagree or whatever, I think it's cozy in that aspect. Because I know there are some MMOs where it's like, well, you choose the character class and you choose, what you want to do, and then you don't like it. It's not the playstyle that you were expecting, or you're not enjoying it as well as you do. And in 14, it's like, well, did you not like this type of healer? Well, there's 3 other healers you can choose from. You didn't like this DPS? There are a bunch of other DPSs that you can choose from.
I hate the fact that my 2 choices of MMOs are Final Fantasy 14, also known as Super Smiles Friendly Fun Time,
oh yeah, you're
or EVE Online, which is like the Rust Bucket, or the fuck that Tough as Nails place in fucking SpongeBob was. I can't remember the reference.
The salty spittoon?
Salty spittoon. Yeah.
Welcome to the salty spittoon.
Either in Wiener Hut Juniors or in the salty spittoon. There is no in between for MMO for me.
I mean, you could always play what's that Cartoon Network one? Fucking
No.
Super Weenie Hut Juniors. Hey, you can play Hello Kitty Island Paradise.
Absolutely not.
You don't want to collab and play Hello Kitty Paradise?
You would have to pay me.
I
would have to refer to you.
I would.
I'd have to refer you to my collaborates.
Oh man. So how many cases of Dr. Pepper?
How long are you going for?
I can go pretty long.
I know you can, but I'm asking how long you're going for.
How about a year's supply of cases of Dr. Pepper? How long will that get me?
So let's see here. Let me run the numbers for you real quick. You have 1,300 followers. What's your viewer average?
That's a great question. I don't look at that number. That's how you get depression.
Welcome to depression. How can I help you? Okay, so
I want to say my average is about 20. So
let's see.
That's because I play games that bomb my viewage. I play things nobody cares about.
I'll be nice and consider you large-breasted because I'm already following your channel, so might as well. If you want a shout out,
no, I don't need one.
You don't need one? Okay.
No, I'm good.
So I need 3 12-packs of Dr. Pepper per hour of the collab. If you want your name in the title, you
I don't need that
have
either.
Yeah, you don't have the viewer ad for that anyways. If you want to reserve the collab slot to begin with, I need $500, or I need you to cosplay Gale and send me pics. And to treat you like a decent human being is priceless. You will be degraded the entire time.
I mean, you already do that and you're on my stream.
Exactly. It's part of the collab experience.
Well, I mean, I can be put on a wait list. I have no problem waiting. I'm pretty patient.
It doesn't matter. That's the reserve the collab slot. So.
Oops. Oh, I didn't put out my little funny thing.
So I'll send you an invoice probably by the end of the day.
Okay.
if you cancel the invoice, I will blacklist you, unfollow you, and you probably won't talk again.
Oh, I don't want that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need $500, so otherwise we can't be friends anymore.
Oh, okay.
That's just business, baby. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess so.
Welcome to VTubers. Funny part about that whole situation, apparently the collab rates price sheet was not a joke.
They actually weren't?
It wasn't a joke. I
thought they were.
And everyone's like, yes, queen, get your bread. I'm like, no, fuck you. You're not even that popular. Shut the fuck up.
I thought that was a joke, but I was also like,
no,
I don't want to, I was like, if anybody actually takes it serious, I don't want to feed that behavior, so I'm not even going to interact with it.
Nah, apparently it was real.
They did that with their whole heart. Oh my goodness.
They did that with their whole heart.
Ay, Dios mío.
Which makes my post even funnier.
Because you did that with your full heart too?
Yes, my full heart of sarcasm. And satire.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Yeah. I love half paying attention. Good shit.
I know, right? You're having such a great time not playing the game.
I am playing the game. I've also done this raid so many times because I actually really enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the next circle.
Because it looks pretty.
It's very pretty. Nafika is very pretty. I love her humongous tits.
I can't see them from over here.
She's got big booba. She is mommy.
Play Neverwinter, you know. I'm not fucking playing Neverwinter.
I don't know what Neverwinter is. I'm guessing it's an MMO though.
It's a D&D MMO.
Oh. Interesting.
And no, I'm not playing Lord of the Rings online either.
I'm
and
not
no,
surprised.
I'm not playing Wizard 101. And no, I'm not playing RuneScape.
What about the Old Republic?
Absolutely fucking not.
No. A ti no te gusta nada. I'm dead. Yay!
Queso to you too.
Queso? I love cheese. You haven't been here long enough. I love cheese.
I do too. You wanna go get some cheese together?
Can we get Munster?
Sure.
I haven't had a good Edam cheese in a long time.
It's not good enough for you?
Gouda's okay. I don't think I've had Gouda enough to truly appreciate it.
Oh my god, Tenny, please tell me you got the pun.
What?
Good enough.
Well, no, I know it's a pun.
But you didn't react to my pun, so I am unsatisfied.
Yeah, because I like puns. Did you expect me to hate it?
No, I expect you to giggle.
Oh. Sorry.
There you go. That's better.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Look, Mommy's trying to punish me for being a bad girl, apparently.
What?
Did someone leave? Someone left our alliance. Oh, they're back. Never mind.
You know what? No, never mind. I've clocked it in. Fucking Final Fantasy 14 is for pillow princesses and fucking
What do you
BDSM
mean,
artists.
Pillow Princess?
It's literally just a game of fetishes. That's all this game is.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. What do you mean?
I'm genuinely curious why you came to that conclusion. Pillow princesses don't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I did stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, I did. I only died once. That's because I wasn't paying attention for like a second.
Yeah.
There's
Pay
also
attention
like
next time.
24 other people here. Oh god, Squeaky's too
Squeaky's too
adorable. I need to go and
adorable. I
punch
need to go
something,
punch-
get my gender in check again. I'm sorry.
What do you mean get your gender in check?
What's Tenny?
Genuinely terrible.
Frog. Kill the frog. Kill the frog. Kill the frog faster. Oh wait, there's a little nub. No, but like legit, what do you mean by pillow princess? Everyone does their part equally.
No, I don't.
I mean, some people get greedy. Like there's some the melee DPSs are greedy. That's why you have things like floor tank being a meme with the dragoons.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me that of these 8 people, there's not a single motherfucker who is not slacking off and barely doing anything.
I think everybody's doing their part. Do I want to know the full definition of pillow princess? So Dr. Dredge, the meaning of a pillow princess is someone, usually a woman, but is honestly not restricted by gender in any way, shape, or form, that just kind of lays there and allows the sex to happen and does not contribute in any sort of way in pleasing their partner. And I'll have you know, I love giving blowjobs.
I mean, I'm aware of this, yes.
I've said it many times during my streams, and you haven't been here long enough, but there are 2 things that I am very, very good at. Making sandwiches and blowjobs.
You are a housewife, aren't you?
I was trained. I was actually specifically trained and raised to be a housewife, yes. It was my mother's culture, and in my mother's culture, as dated as it was back then, because she is a product of her time, that was goals. You are good at domestic chores, and your goal is to essentially get a man with a good job that can do all the breadwinning, and you are just there being the perfect wife.
It seems.
It does not help though that that the women in my mother's side of the family are very, very horny though.
I mean, they have to get that perfect husband.
Yeah, you know. I just still remember this one story because there was a time where my parents were having a bit of relationship issues, and they went to my grandmother for assistance or advice because again, they can be a little bit matriarchal in some way, and my grandmother was kind of the matriarch. Oops, that's the one you're supposed to not look at her for. So basically, you're just there and that's it, pretty much. I'm dead.
Look at
Woo!
all the people who fucked up.
Yeah, I did move out of the way when or actually, I wasn't not looking at her because I forgot to see what card she was using. But they went to my grandmother, and my grandmother, she's like, okay, no, this is look away, but then it's gonna flip, isn't it? No, it just speeds it up. We don't look. Okay, good. So they went to my grandmother for some advice, and I think my aunt did too, because she was also having some relationship issues, and my family drama is exactly that. But they went to my grandma, and my grandmother, my dad recounted me the story, and he was laughing his ass off because he loved my grandma. And my grandmother is in her bed because she's like recovering from chemo and stuff, because she also had cancer at the time. And she looks at my mom and my aunt, and she's just like, I don't understand how you two are daughters of mine. When I was with your father, I did not let that man sleep. When that man was home, I was on him. I was on this man until he passed away. Or until he was, until he disappeared and never came home because there was a dictator in the Dominican Republic, and he was assuredly so taken captive, tortured, and killed.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, my grandfather is actually has been recognized as quite an important figure in Dominican history. This isn't anything like bragging. I just think it's a really cool thing that my family has on its belt. That there was a dictator who, in the Dominican Republic, while he did bring a lot of prosperity to DR, he also kind of ruled it a bit with an iron fist. I love how my segue conversation went from sex to now dictators. But, where am I going?
You like being dominated. We fucking know it, okay?
No! But, like, essentially what my grandfather did along with his brother, my grandfather was a photographer, and he took pictures essentially of what is essentially prison camps and torture devices, and all that stuff ended up kind of leaking out, because it was those things where the people kind of knew what was going on, but there was no proof that people could put like international to like be like, hey, so human rights violations are happening here. And my grandfather helped kind of expose that.
I saw those photos, yeah.
And yeah, most of the photos that you'll see in like the Dominican Republic during the time of Trujillo's reign, those were taken by him. And yeah, when my mother was 10, my father, her father, oh, I'm out of MP. Her father just disappeared. No one knew where he went. He was just gone. And no one ever heard or saw him again. But that was that thing of like, no, everybody knew. They got him. Come back. Come back to the live. But yeah. That's a little bit of my family history, I guess.
Long have I awaited.
So,
My family has a very long-running history of building bombs.
This too
whoa,
is fate.
that's kind of cool. And like,
Upon
you
the
do it?
most exalted of battlefields, you
Oh.
shall stand.
Sorry.
My great grandfather would car bomb people.
Oh.
My grandfather worked on the Manhattan Project. My dad worked as an Air Force technician, and now I'm a nuclear bomb inspector. We are very destructive individuals, the men in my family.
One would say you have a quite explosive personality.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty bombastic.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb pun.
There's my family history for you.
Ah. It's something to bring to the dinner table, though, to talk about.
Yeah, because I would definitely want to bring up how many people my family has killed over the years.
That's in the details.
Listen, I don't know if World War III will ever start, but if it does, I will have the highest death tally in my family.
I remember you saying, I think it was during your stream one time, that it was like, you have the capability to just blow up Montana. Or something like that.
I work on stuff that can blow up Montana, yes.
Yeah. Warfare pillow talk, interesting approach. Yeah, we did go from like talking about sex to killing a lot of people. Whatever gets us going, you know?
I am refraining from many jokes and commentary I could be making right now.
You'll probably, knowing you'll probably just send it to him in my DMs.
Maybe.
You're always welcome to. I'm always a good girl, thank you very much.
Doubtful.
Doubtful?
Doubtful.
And why have I ever given reason for you to doubt?
Yes.
Under what circumstances?
They're playing Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, and?
I don't need to give any more reason than that.
But Helene is so pretty! Okay, let's get away, and then go to the left, and then immediately go to the right, and grind against her like pepper. Alrighty,
Listen,
this way.
It's like League of Legends.
Oh, I won't.
Fuck with girls who
Oh, I
play Final
fucking
Fantasy
hate.
14.
No, I can't with League of Legends. I really tried to play that game, and I just. First off, it just. My brain just didn't want to understand it. I only ever played support, which it was like, well, yeah, everybody plays support. Everybody knows how to play support. And it was like, yeah, but like, what? But it's like, I want to learn how to do other things. And it's like, well, good luck. No one's going to help you. And it's just like, this is supposed to be a team game.
This game was ruined for me when I also learned about the fact that these boss fights are pretty much just Mario Party.
Like 14's bosses? With the mechanics?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
There are lines on the floor.
Yeah.
Why is that a soundboard you just have read with?
Because there are lines on the floor. Hello? Lines on the floor. Because for things like this, exactly. There are lines on the floor. Some people are like, well, where do I go? What do I do? There are lines on the floor. Sometimes the lines are circles. You want to know where to go? You want to know where it's safe? You want to know what to point at and what to not, what to look at? There are lines on the floor. I should probably send you that. It's just someone saying over and over again with different distortions, there are lines on the floor. Because like that's the most important rule in Final Fantasy 14. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, this way, right here. And honestly, when it comes to like certain alliance raids, after a while, if you come to an alliance raid and you're not sure what to do, you can just follow the crowd and get a general idea. Oh, when this happens now, that's what you do. When this happens, this is where I go. And again, I have never had an issue in terms of the community. I've always had people be generally really understanding that it's like, oh, you're kind of new to this. You don't know what's going on. That I mean, I haven't crossed a total meaty bobini face. No, I've had a couple, but not as many as I've had people be like completely understanding. Like when I was learning Red Mage, am I in the right spot? This is B? No, mine is over here. When I was up, there I go, not being in there. And now I'm dead. When I was learning how to do Red Mage and I was doing a dungeon in my dailies, someone died and I didn't take the chance to revive them because I kind of forgot that I had my restoration magic. So then someone was like, why no res mage? To which I was like, oh, I do have res, don't I? I'm sorry, I'm still learning. And then they were like, oh, okay, just for next time, if you see somebody dead and the healer's occupied, do this and you can instant heal without any issue. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. Like, I've never had, most people are usually not mean to me. Holy, the particles. I'm not gonna say anything stupid like, oh, it's how you approach it and blah, 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 because obviously some people, if they want to be assholes, they're going to be assholes, and that's just the unfortunate circumstance of things like this. But I'm just happy that I've never had to truly experience anything like that. And if I have, it's usually so brief that it's never been anything to like kill my enjoyment of the game. It's such an outlier that I'm just like, yeah, no. Once this person's out of the picture for the brief time I'm with them, it'll go back to being good again. But it's probably because I used to be a lot more negative and a lot more like glass half empty about certain things. So it's trying to adopt a better mindset of it could be, it'll suck less at, I'm frozen. I don't know though, because that's like, it's easier said than done for some people, and then some people just have horrible luck. So maybe that's also just not the right perspective. I don't know. It might be the right perspective or it might not be the right perspective. I second guess myself a lot, dude. Where are we going?
There are lines on the floor.
There are lines on the floor. I wasn't paying attention to the lines. Okay, everyone's going here. Uh-huh. Away from her. And then I'm dead anyway. That's okay. While doubting Squeaky's goodness, slander, says Tanny.
Yeah, I read that a while ago.
I did? That's good.
Yeah.
I'm also really scatterbrained.
Bro, really? You play Final Fantasy 14, you're scatterbrained? Tell me more.
I'm dead again!
Did you hit the bottom end of your Makote?
Huh? No, I'm not a Mikote. I'm an Aura.
Oh my god, the difference.
Well,
I'm a lizard.
your next test awaits.
It's okay, I'm alive and we beat her. I'm sorry.
Next test awaits.
I'm sorry you don't like Final Fantasy 14. The songs are very, very good too. I really love the soundtrack.
Why are you sorry?
Because if there was anything I could do to make the game more enjoyable, I would love to do that. I like making sure people have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, I'm sorry, I can't help make the game better. But I have fun. But I have fun. Oh wait, let me roll on that loot before someone attacks her. Give me that. Oh no, I already have it. You can have it then. Give me that though if nobody else wants it. Thank you. It does have really good music though.
Mm-hmm. Why are you giggling?
Because I love this song. Someone's not fucking ready. Who is it?
Wow, toxic. Let the Sprout watch their cutscene, okay?
No one was. There is no Sprout.
Not in your group.
No, at all. I don't see any Sprouts.
Behold my power!
So what do you plan on doing with your day?
No idea. I gotta go to the post office at some point, and that's about it.
Is the post office open on Sundays?
No.
I was gonna say, I was like, they're usually not.
No, that's pretty much it. Just the idea that I have to go to the post office
Ah.
at some point this week because my mailman is a dick, and because I didn't sign off on my Rogue Energy package, which I don't have to sign off on. He took it to the post office and just left it there instead.
Oh, I hate
So
that.
now to get my fucking minerals and my vitamins and my caffeine and all a convenient little drink package, I now have to go to the fucking post office, and I hate my life.
Oh.
I don't want to go to the post office. It's in the weird part of town.
Oh. And they don't let you. They don't give you the option to like try it to deliver it again.
No, because he's a dick.
Oh.
Because they gave us the tiniest fucking mailboxes in my apartment complex, so if I don't check my mail every fucking day, he's like, hey, bitch, you haven't been taking your fucking mail. I'm like, I know, old man.
But
I don't fucking check it every day.
But don't those like apartment mailboxes also have bigger boxes for in the case of packages, and then they just leave a key in your mailbox for you to open it?
No.
What the fuck? Canada does that.
We don't have that.
That's-
My front office doesn't accept packages, and typically, like the last two times I got in Rogue, he fucking just left it on my doorstep, and it was perfectly
fuck.
fine. I don't know why today it has to be a fucking issue.
Oh dear. Yeah, see, like, with my apartment complex, we have the mailboxes, which are generally your standard, you know, apartment mailbox size. And then on the
Stop
bottom...
dying.
This song is a bop, though. Up, up, up. But there's also, like, bigger boxes. Bigger, nicely sized mailboxes. And what the postman will do is they'll put a package there and then leave in your actual normal mailbox a key to that. And then you just go into essentially the bigger postage box, and then you have your package there. And then on top of that, because of how our apartment is, because we're at a bit of a nicer, newer apartment, they have the intercoms where if they call us, we can open the door for the mailman through that intercom. And then they just leave it in front of our door.
I live in a gated community.
Huh?
I live in a gated community. They're just a bunch. I guess you call them townhouses, and that's my apartment.
Ah. Yeah, no, I'm actually just in an apartment building. Interesting. Oh, the bar don't die package. Oh.
Yeah, it's literally my I need to live package because it has my caffeine, and it actually has the minerals that my doctor told me, hey, jackass, because you're not getting outside enough, you're not getting enough minerals and vitamins from being in sunlight. Like, just so either you need to get more into your diet, or you need to take these disgusting ass pills. I'm gonna let you pick. And Rogue actually has exactly what I need conveniently.
Yeah.
So I was just making that part of my supplement to my diet, but no. Now I'm sleepy.
Oh. If I could, I'd make you a cup of coffee. Ooh, Slippy. Ooh,
Why
Slippy.
won't you?
Whoa, Slippy. What?
Why won't you?
Well, because... Well, right now the only coffee I have is espresso, and I use a French press. So I can make a nice, light, very heavy caffeine cup of coffee, but I only have milk, and you like cream and sugar. I mean, actually, I have caramel apple butter syrup, and I can make cold foam.
I'm not a fucking demon, V. You know this. You know this for a goddamn fact.
Hi, V. Good morning. Well, it's almost noon here, actually.
Motherfucker, I'm devil heritage. You know this for a goddamn fact. You double-grown rooster.
He's a devil, V knows.
Penny knows.
Over here.
V, you just missed it. I was bitching about how much I hate Final Fantasy 14 for like a good hour.
You're more than welcome to jump in if you want, V. You too, Tenny. You're also more than welcome.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, do you want me all to yourself? Okay, never mind. I rescind those invitations. You guys can't come in.
V's gonna bitch at me that I hate Final Fantasy 14 or some shit.
Kaze, 3173. Thank you for the follow.
They were
Thank
just about
you.
to throw all this away.
I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to this game. Alliance C, open your treasure chest, stupid. Okay. I already have the minion. I got really lucky. And thank you for the follow, Kaze. I'll roll need. What's this? Tunic of Striking. I don't have a striking class, but I'll greet it anyway. And then I get it. And then give me the equestrian rolls, because I like those. And if I already have them, I can probably sell them. Give me this, and then give me this, and then give me this. Oh yay, it's my lucky day. I'm just getting everything. Nobody wants anything. Thank you. Wait, did I roll on that? Is that why it's not? Greed. Already possess it. Pass. There we go. Done. So you don't want V to bitch at you about how much you hate the game? Also, V, I need to DM you, actually. Because, I need to know how I'm rolling stats. Because I've never used D&D Beyond. I got a good way of progress with stuff. But I need to know how to roll, like, how you want me to roll. Well, yeah, with dice, V, I know that. But, like, do you want standard array? Do you want... There's 3 options on how I roll my stats, and I need to know which one. And you didn't say anything. And I'm new here. You need to be nice to your newbies.
4d6, take the 3 highest, you roll 2 sets, you get to choose which set that you want. You cannot choose different rolls between each set.
It's not that hard.
So which option is that on the drop down?
Oh
You
my
rolled.
shit.
That is the rolled option.
Okay, well, I'll have to try to remember that then, because I think
Pull up your damn... No, pull it up right now. We're making your character right now.
I already made it! I just need to roll the stats!
We can roll right now!
Okay.
I have you.
Bard shush. I don't want to hear about opinions on an excellently written story from the fucking musician. Musicians don't know anything about writing. That's my wheelhouse, motherfucker.
You know, typically a good author, finishes the book before the audience is dead.
I finished stories. Just ones I can't share on stream because this is the wrong colored Twitch for that.
Alrighty. I'll quickly screen share my
Fuck
thing.
you.
Stream can't see it though, because I don't want them to see, and I don't want to potentially spoil whatever's going on, because it's for your stuff, Vivi. But
You can show it. I don't. It's just character creation.
Numbers.
It's numbers. It's not gonna spoil anything.
I just want to be careful.
You know what? Let me rescind that. I appreciate the concern. You are more than welcome to showcase fucking D&D Beyond on screen. I will not be bothered by that.
Okay.
Your chrome is aggressively pink.
So pink.
Am I sharing? Am I sharing Chrome or am I sharing? Okay. Yeah, no, it's actually Firefox. It's not Chrome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your Firefox is aggressively pink.
Well, I love pink. Hold on.
You know, looking at your stream, I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell. Claire Pink, tell us more about how much you love the color pink.
I used to get viciously bullied.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I used to get
Was it
viciously
deserved?
bullied. No, I just liked pink. And like some of the people I hung around with were all goths, and they were like, we actually don't like you because you like pink. We're not really your friends.
As a goth
Gothic
kid,
pink.
as a goth kid, fuck 'em. True goths love the color pink. I can tell you that right
True
fucking now.
goths wouldn't care that you like the color pink.
Yeah, I don't
True
know.
goths would care if you like capitalism or Nazis.
You know what was the funny thing too is that they were the ones that were like mean to me and stuff. And then when I decided to stand up for myself via slam poetry because it was creative writing class and I was 6th grade, they went to a counselor and then we had to get pulled aside for peer mediation. So they got me in trouble.
How fucking dare they?
I had to go through peer mediation once. Someone tried to weasel their way in on my snack reselling business, and when I told them no, I got dragged into the principal's office, and they're like, okay, I heard you two have an argument. What's the argument about? He's like, he's trying to steal my fucking money. He's like, what do you mean he's trying to steal your money? I buy snacks to the gas station, I resell them here, and he wants me to fucking give him money for doing nothing.
He wants in on my pyramid scheme.
And the principal's like, you what? And I'm like, look, I've never lied about it. You've just never asked.
I've seen people that used to do that like hardcore, yeah. Because here's the thing, like there were people who were genuinely in these fundraisers selling like Rice Krispie treats and candy bars and stuff, and then there were people like, you know what I can do though? I can do you one better. I can get a big ass box of these Rice Krispie treats and assorted Little Debbies and Hostess snackeries. And I can sell it to you at a slightly lower price than the ones for the fundraiser, but guess what? It goes in my pockets. You fundraised me. I didn't do that because I couldn't. I first off, I didn't want to get in trouble because if they caught you, you could get in trouble. And my
No.
parents couldn't even give me money for school lunch, let alone money for snacks to sell. So like,
Yeah, my parents gave me $10 for school pizza, and guess what I took those $10 for?
to the gas station.
I started my empire that day. Literally, I graduated 7th grade with like $900 in
Oh,
my
damn.
fucking pocket. Like
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
like
dude.
as a 7th grader, you're fucking rich if you have anything more than $20. Like I was the 1%. I know what it's like.
Oh, we stand.
Anyways, go to your abilities page.
Okay, abilities. So
All right.
Okay.
So
At
choose
the very top,
generation
choose a.
method.
Choose a generation
Right up
method.
there.
I am the DM. I can guide here, Bard.
I'm ADM.
Yeah, but not
right
for
now,
this
well,
one
right
shot.
now, V asked me to be under them, so you have to wait your turn.
Hell yeah! All right. Click choose generation method.
I did.
You
I'm sorry.
you are too openly flirtatious with too many people, Squeaky, for your own good. I hope you know that.
What do you mean? Was that flirting?
Yes.
Was it? I didn't see it as such. Granted, I'm the dense anime protagonist, so you know.
Sorry, Verendel asked me to be under them this time. You're gonna have to wait your turn.
Yeah, you have to ask me if you ever want a DM for me.
You know damn well that's not what you were talking about.
Well, I turned into a horse there for a second.
Okay, continue. Oh, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
Grazie. All right, click choose generation method.
Uh-huh. You might not see it, but I did click the drop-down
Oh.
menu.
All right, you're gonna choose the roll option.
Manual and rolled. Uh-huh. Now it's doing a heckin'
All right,
load.
so you're gonna click. Do you see all those green roll buttons? You're gonna run down each one of them and click them.
What? Ah!
Yeah, wait. Next time I roll.
There is dice that roll. All right, you got
wow.
a 15. Strong start.
Uh-huh. Okay.
No, just do it again.
Oh, wait. You have to roll. Okay.
Yes. Now do it again.
Yes. It's already automatically dropping the lowest for you. All right, not looking good. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the cool thing is I'm benevolent. I allow you to roll a second group, and then you get to choose whether or not you want to keep the first or second group.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna hit add group, and you're gonna do that one more time.
Add group.
So it'll be
right here.
left side.
Yeah.
Yep, right there.
All right. Let's do this again.
There we go. Strong start. 12, that's not bad. We like 12s here. Another 16. A 14. A 9. That's fine. 1 negative's fine. And alright, I'm going to suggest that first grouping right there, yeah, go with that one.
Okay. Go with that
And you
one.
can click the little. Do you see the little drop down menus under each number?
Uh-huh. That's for the stats, right?
Yeah, you can click on those and it'll automatically allocate them to the stat that you want.
Okay. So I'm getting rid of the first group, or are we going with the 16, 12, 16, 14, 9, 2? 9, 10?
Are you?
That's the one you're gonna want to go with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, the second one looks good, so I'm gonna delete this group. Infirm. Alrighty. So, because,
Are you playing a cleric?
no, I'm playing a sorcerer.
Oh.
Alright,
What
so
kind
you're
of sorcerer?
Charisma caster.
Wild magic.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
If you said Divine Soul, I was going to say, oh, so cleric.
No, I've never played a sorcerer before, but I've seen this type of sorcerer be played before in Nat 19's DMS. I told V my idea. I don't want to spoil it. But V, you know my idea. I've told you before.
Yes.
And I think it'd be a lot of fun considering the setting. And I think it's also a good time for me to learn sorcerer. So that being said, it recommended charisma be my top stat, followed by constitution, dex, and wisdom, with strength being the dump stat. So I'm going to put the 9 for my strength. We will put wisdom for that 10. We will put dex for that 14. Constitution and charisma will be those spicy 16s. And intelligence. Intelligence.
It's 12.
Is the 12.
12.
Okay. All right. I
Yeah.
kind of forgot intelligence.
That's
is
not bad.
Yeah. So then we'll apply them ability scurs. That would have I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
You did it.
All
you
right.
did your rolling.
Alrighty.
You do get 1 free feat. You are able to add this free feat after you make your character sheet. I should probably tell the group that.
I haven't.
Hold on.
I haven't done this. The ability score improvement, where it's choose a feat or ability score.
Oh, we
improvement.
get an extra free feat.
Yeah, I give my players an extra free feat on top of the.
And you didn't tell me this. What the shit fee?
Yeah, look, I like giving a player an extra free feat at level 1 because it makes level 1 combat a little bit more interesting, and B, that means that the game scales a lot more.
Manny's ring.
And I get
Yes,
to
Kenny.
do-
Manny's ring. Sorry.
No, that's fine. You're the streamer here. We're just color commentary. But what you call it? I just like giving the players a free feat because it allows combat to flow a lot better, in my opinion. That being said, you cannot use your free feat from the level 1 free feat I gave everybody to just grab lucky. If you do, I'll stare at you and then remove you from the one shot.
I was told that most DMs don't allow lucky anyway, so usually assume that lucky is not allowed.
I do not mind it if you're spending one of your level 4 or so on, like the feats that you get later on. It's just I dislike it when it's like, all right, for level 1, I'm gonna make it so that you could take something like Polearm Master to get an extra bonus attack or stuff like that to help you out with early on combat, and their response is, I want to take lucky because I want to say fuck you to nat ones right from the get-go, and I stare at them really long and hard.
Yeah, I was told it's very commonly a banned feat because it kind of means no consequences, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Now...
What if I just took Eldritch Adept to get another invocation for myself?
Sound off, King, do it.
So, before doing all that stuff, there's just ability score improvement that I hadn't chosen. This is the 4th level. And then you said another first level...
You can get a free feat that you have to do after you finish creating the character sheet.
Okay.
As
Alrighty.
well, one other thing that I also need to send a notice out to the rest of the group, and I'm probably going to do that after I'm done ranting here. But because we are starting at level 5, and obviously by level 5 you'll have at least found some loot, I'm allowing everybody 1 uncommon and 1 rare item to add to their inventory.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay, I only have Tasha's and the player hand guide, so I'll probably look through that, and then I'll probably look through the options that they have here. I've kind of played
If you are in my one-shot, hold on, let me make sure that I've turned on the option, because when hitting create character, did you hit create character after clicking on the link I put into the chat? Good. So, D&D Beyond is very, very nifty. If one person currently has a subscription to it, I do. I have a subscription that is their Dungeon Master tier. They have the ability to share their books to up to, I think it's 4 campaigns and a max total of 25 characters that are not ones I own. So I can tell you that right now, that everybody's covered under that. So you have access to everything from Tasha's, everything from literally anything.
Okay.
You name it. I have most source books up to, I think, Dragonlance. I don't have the Dragonlance source book yet.
Okay. I'll definitely give them a look. I do have to, again, I have to get my 4th level, either ability score or feat, which I tend to sometimes lean towards ability score, because my brain is like a little bit weird with feats. So, but I'll definitely give that a look, and then the free one when it finishes. Yeah. Because again, even though I am in a streamed D&D show, it's like it's also incorporating a lot of third-party content that the DM themselves have written and published. Like, for example, even though I'm playing a bard that utilizes dancing instead of music in their repertoire. But I think it's really cool. So it's like I can cast vicious mockery by twerking.
Nice. You'll be hearing a lot of my vicious mockeries soon enough. Don't worry.
Oh, wonderful! I can't wait.
I'm playing a warlock based entirely around vicious mockery, and it is going to be absolutely terrible. To answer your question, V, my level 4 feat is shadow touched, and my free feat that you've now apparently just assigned to us is going to be mobile.
Mobile's fine. Most people, whenever they hear the free feat, if they are playing a martial, they almost always have that free feat be like athletic. Which makes sense.
I just want mobile, so I have a 45 walking speed.
Yeah, mobile's a common one. A lot of casters grab blank adept or stuff like that.
Warcaster.
Yeah. Warcaster's another common one that I see a lot of people grab. Or tough is another one. Except for the one person. I had one player, and this is one of my favorite players of all time. They're like, a free level 1 feat? Yeah. They look at their Tabaxi cleric, and they go, I know what I need, and they take the chef feat. They are my favorite player, because they didn't choose a boring option. They chose something funny.
Actually, fuck mobile. Honestly, like I'm sitting here thinking, no, I want to be funny. We're gonna get inspiring later.
Of course you would.
That's actually funny
Why
considering something.
What do you mean? Of course you would.
Nothing.
No, talk your shit, V.
Nah.
Post up.
Not in front of Squeaky.
What's this supposed to mean?
That you're a nice and sweet person, and I don't want to commit acts of violence in front of you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, me and V kind of get into it whenever we have our angry bouts at each other.
It's okay. I'll just bring.
We're not actually friends, in case that wasn't obvious.
Oh, that's okay.
No, I actually hate this motherfucker.
This motherfucker is kind of just a piece of shit, honestly.
Fuck you, Bard's a poser.
Honestly, Varendel's too old to be doing this anymore.
Hey, the age of 30 is in demand.
Yeah. It just means I'm experienced.
Like bread. We all like experienced bread.
I like rye.
Honestly, I could go for a loaf of sourdough right now.
Honestly,
Sourdough.
I kind of want sandwiches.
I made a sandwich before the stream.
Yeah, you didn't make me a sandwich.
You didn't ask.
Well, look, if you're my friend, you know I always want a sandwich.
Oh, okay. Well, again, I've told you already. Now you've been acquainted with the two things I'm good at.
Yes, and I need both of them. Do you see how easy it is to break her, like on an hourly basis?
It just keeps going. That's the best part.
Like, honestly, like I'm not even saying anything anymore. Just waiting for her to calm down. She won't.
I have Cajun chicken.
Oh yeah.
And cheese.
Okay.
I also have honey ham.
Okay.
And then I have regular smoked chicken breast.
Okay. Do a chicken breast and cheese, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have cheddar. Is that okay?
I love cheddar.
I finished up the rest of the Havarti.
I'm not a big fan of Havarti.
No? Too mild?
No. Yeah. Not strong enough for me.
Okay. Do you want some Kewpie on it?
Some what?
Kewpie.
The fuck is Kewpie?
It's Japanese mayo.
Sure.
Yeah. We've got to show you Roll for Sandwich. Have you seen Roll for Sandwich, Bard?
I have not seen Roll for
It's
Sandwich.
it's really fun. Sometimes I have them going on Fridays, but sometimes I just do them. Where it's exactly what it sounds like. It is a guy taking a bunch of certain dice and certain lists based on like D12, D4.
Oh, that, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
It's fun. Sometimes
Careful.
sometimes I'll talk
Careful,
at people, and then sometimes we watch a video or two because I keep talking about food.
God, careful, Squeaky. An angel might come harass you in Final Fantasy.
Oh, really?
I was booting up Final Fantasy for other reasons. I wasn't gonna hunt down Squeaky.
Totally for other reasons.
I mean, I'm cute as fuck, so I always appreciate
You
more
are.
friends to play with. I got, like, I think the first time,
Okay.
the first time
So
Tia...
hold on, pause. Roll
Pause.
that back. Okay. How the fuck does you being cute and wanting more friends to play with, how do those two sentences connect?
Because we can be cute together.
I mean, my Viera is adorable.
This bunny, adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually gonna say, too, I think I lost my train of thought. It was Final Fantasy related, I swear. Oh, yes, the first time I ever got to talk with Tia, it was also the day they came onto my stream, and then we proceeded to all hang out for like 12 hours. And eventually we talked about 14 enough where Tia was like, I'm gonna turn on Final Fantasy 14 and play for 4 hours. And it was fun. And then Tia's been with us ever since. I don't know how that happened.
Don't worry about it.
And then Lynn convinced them to work out with us.
That I did hear about.
Yeah. You're always welcome as well, Vivi.
One of these days, not today. I'm only logging.
Oh
in
no,
on
no,
this
no.
for
We don't
second.
work out on Sundays and Mondays. We work out from
Sorry. I thought you were talking about Final Fantasy. Fuck no, I'm not joining for a workout.
Oh well, I tried. That's okay.
Do you know what my workout is? Hiking and bouldering, and that's about it.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
My workout used to be demolition.
Most of the time, if I'm not working out, I'm mostly just running around the cafe, but I don't really consider that a form of exercise.
Exercising your goddamn patience.
Kind of. It's really weird. I don't like. I say I'm a patient person, but I don't think I'm like that patient. I'm good at feigning patience. But then some people think that's actual patience. Because I also used to be like a waitress and stuff too. And people would always put the newbies on me, but I never like argued about it or was ever like bitchy to the newbies. I just kind of taught them and took my time with them so that they knew their stuff. And then, but I didn't like training newbies. And when I remember told my manager at the time this, she was like, I thought you never said anything though. I could have given the newbies to other people. And I was like, no, I don't like doing it, but I don't mind because I'm here. That it's my job to also teach the newbies if they come. And then they just kept throwing newbies at me. And you know what? I trained them well, to the point that I got a badge with my name engraved on it, and I was like, oh, thanks.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I quit. I'm moving to Canada. Later to Scrubs. They really didn't want me to go. I worked 3 jobs to get here. Simultaneously. The American
You
way.
didn't just walk.
Huh?
You didn't just walk.
Walk to Canada?
Yeah.
No, because I went from East Coast all the way to West Coast. I flew. My arms were pretty tired at the end of it.
Speaking of the,
Speaking of East Coasters, yeah, what of it?
I'm not going to spoil too much for you, but I will have a surprise for you Saturday.
Oh.
If you end up in my neighborhood, I swear to God. I will find
Yeah,
you.
no,
I
sorry,
will give you a
I've
wedgie,
already,
and then I'll leave.
I've already doxed your location. I'm literally on my way as we speak.
It's not that hard. I accidentally doxed my location last week.
I
on
know. Where do you
stream,
think I got
so
your
that shit
information
happens.
from?
Shit.
Oh dear.
Ye-
Playing with dangerous material.
Just remember, don't show your do not if you're gonna show a tab on stream of something
Don't
on
go to
Amazon,
Amazon.
make sure you're not logged into your Amazon account because it shows your name and address.
Also, there's another thing too where it's like if you've ever filled out an Adobe form, like a PDF or anything, and you've ever filled out your address for that, make sure you delete that because it keeps a record of like things you've typed into information bars. And you could accidentally type. You can actually end up doxing yourself by writing something as simple as like the first 2 numbers of your address.
Yep.
Same thing with your phone number. You gotta be pretty darn careful. Because there are a lot of weird people on the internet.
Yeah, like me.
I don't think you're that weird.
That weird.
I
I
mean,
was gonna say that weird.
we're all a little bit weird in some way, shape, or form.
No.
No, you're completely normal.
No.
So what the fuck are you?
I am unhinged.
Okay, there you go.
But I'm so far off of the unhinged spectrum, I'm like appearing to be normal.
Oh. You've got the actor feet is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Boo, D&D jokes. What are you, a nerd?
Badum
What are
Tish!
you, a fucking nerd?
Badum Tish. Beautiful bunny man. What do you have for me? You have garbage. Go find more. Go find more garbage. Second beautiful bunny man. What? Poor Bard can't open up because his door has no hinges.
Exactly.
What's this?
I don't want to leave it anyways. Outside is hot, scary.
It's getting
In here,
it's
cool,
getting cool.
safe.
It's getting a little cooler.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. How cool is it?
it's 21 degrees outside, which is
Oh yeah.
I want to say around close to upper 60s, lower 70s.
Mhm, yeah. 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 It's
Yeah.
getting cool outside.
Mhm.
Guess what my temperature is right now, Squeaky?
Is it in the upper 80s to lower 90s?
No.
Oh, higher?
Yes.
Is it 96?
It's 97.
Oh, fuck, I was so close.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Is your temperature wildfire? No, we don't have those around
It's
here.
actually rained considerably in the past couple days, and that makes me really happy because those wildfires were close. I didn't want to have to evacuate. There's literally nowhere we can go if we had to evacuate.
You know, by some definitions, Canada is no longer a sovereign nation.
Kind of, no.
Huh?
Oh, really? Is that where my...
One of the criteria is for a nation to be considered legitimate is to be able to handle its own natural disasters. And because Canada lost control of their wildfires, by some definitions, they're no longer a sovereign nation.
Huh. Doesn't that mean, like,
Weird.
they need outside help, though?
Yeah, but they wouldn't take it, to my knowledge.
Well, then there you go.
They would have got burned. Stop.
Well, then there you go. Then there's technically still a sovereign nation because they didn't accept any outside help.
No.
No?
They needed the help. The first part to admitting you have a problem is asking for help.
That is fair. They already got burned. Stop it. Well, at least I'm not a Canadian because I don't really have any sort of
You're a
nationalist
Canadian.
pride. No, I'm not.
You're a Canadian.
No, I'm not. I was born in the States. I was
You're
born in New
stealthy
Jersey.
Maple Leaf. Oh, you're a Jersey girl.
Joyzy!
Yeah, I'm from New Jersey.
You're Jersey. That explains so much.
What do you mean?
It really does. Look, Bard. Well, I don't want to hear it from a Midwesterner, alright? You don't have to deal with the Joysians like us New
Where,
Englanders
where
have
was I
to,
born,
alright?
V?
I don't know where you were born.
I was born in Upper New Jersey, like 30 minutes away from New York.
I'll let you guess. Where was I born?
Are you from New York?
No.
Are you from New Jersey?
No.
Pennsylvania?
Nope.
Virginia?
Nope.
West Virginia?
The wrong side of the country, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
California?
Nope.
Washington?
Nope.
Oregon.
Yes.
Oh! I was born in the land of tea
I
and
want to
crumpet,
hear
says
from a
Din Din. Hi,
disgusting
Din Din.
West Coaster.
I was born in Portland, Oregon.
Ah, fresh off the trail.
Yeah, I'm fresh off the trail.
Fresh off the old Oregon Trail.
I was born in the land of tea and crumpets.
Yeah, Din Din was born in Britain, and then they were moved to Spain when they were around 3, and they've been in Spain ever since.
Brad.
Yeah.
Wait, you're a controller player?
Yeah, I use controller.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that's why they lie so much.
No, that was because
Wow.
I was talking to
I have respect for
you.
controller players.
That's because I was talking to you while we were doing stuff.
Oh.
No, I don't want Leviathan! No, I didn't want Leviathan. Don't want to waste my time. Give me Titan instead. Okay. But yeah, no, I have a better time just playing with controllers over using the keyboard buttons. I feel like that's where I really get lost in the sauce. So I learned that this game had controller setup, and I was like, oh hell yeah, fucking hook me up with that good shit.
I can get that. Valid.
It's actually, I find it a little bit more intuitive than the controller set than the keyboard setup.
One of my old raid members was a controller player, and he was one of our better ones. Again, I do not disrespect or hate on the controllers.
Yeah.
It's just fascinating because it's such a different. Because I've tried it just to understand how exactly it works. It gives me personally an aneurysm, but I've been playing WoW for so long on mouse and keyboard, and obviously they're very.
Yeah, I feel like if you've been used to one thing for a while, it takes a little bit longer. The learning curve is a little bit steeper than if you just kind of are thrown the game at. And when I first played 14, I didn't get any of it, and I didn't understand the buttons or any of that. So when I got back to it, it was like, you can play with controller. Okay, like hook a bitch up with that shit. I want to know how to learn. I want to learn how to do this shit. And once you get your controller settings right, because normally when you have controller, you just have the one bar on the bottom. You have to tell it to give you your second hot bar on the top here. And you can have it so that either it's always there or only comes up when you press the button. And in this case, I access it with my triggers. So then all the buttons matter. All buttons matter. Oh, is this you? Is this
No.
you? Okay, who the fuck just randomly threw a dode at me? Okay, well, whatever. Like, who randomly fucking threw me a smooch?
Anyway, hi Squeaky, how you doing?
Wait, that was you?
Yeah, it is me.
Oh, hello. How are you doing? I'm gonna do that
I'm
thing
doing
where I
very good.
freaking send a friend request. Oh, you're from
Typical
Exodus.
Varandell, always lying.
Decline.
Okay, well, bye.
No, I hit accept on it.
So are you grinding tomestones for a T-Rex too?
No.
Oh. Well, bye.
I'm not gonna do this.
Huh?
I just want to come here to harass your ones, because I'm also gonna probably hop out of stream chat. I have a few things I need to handle.
Of course.
But I figured, because I know Bard would bully me if I didn't, I'd come on by, say hello, and send a friend request. And then at some point in the future, maybe, just maybe, we'll actually play this game. But for now, I'm gonna, like, go outside and touch grass for a little bit.
Yeah, you touch that grass.
Squeaky, take care.
Oh, cool, I got one.
Bard. Damn, Bard's not even acknowledging
I'm
me.
waiting. I was
gonna say
waiting for
something
you to
nice.
say.
He was waiting.
I was waiting. I was waiting.
No, you acknowledge the fact that I'm addressing
Yes.
you, motherfucker. You know what? Now you're not getting your compliment.
Yes, very.
I'm gonna
Yes,
get to
very.
somebody
Honey,
else.
do you need something?
No, I don't. Goodbye.
No, get back.
Aw.
That bitch.
Yeah. You two are funny.
Are we? Are we funny?
I think it's really cute.
What the fuck do you mean it's cute?
The dynamic is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
See, even Vivi agrees. Oh, he says, "Are we?" Not "we are." Yeah, I think it's. I think you guys have a really cute dynamic. I think it takes a lot of trust and, ironically enough, respect to be able to shit on one another, and know that at the very core of it, it's not truly meant in like harmful ways.
If that's how you feel. If that's how you see it, I mean.
I mean, if it's not, I mean, I'm still kind of relatively new to your circle.
Mm-hmm.
But at least this is just from an observer.
I mean,
I get paid to say words. I get paid to say words. From an observation standpoint.
I mean, I try to tell you my current relationship status with everyone, and you said, "But we don't know each other that well." So now I'm here camping on your stream.
There you go, and I really
make you-
appreciate it. I love your
to
company.
make you feel like we know each other better.
Well, here's also the thing, cause it's like, oh hi Lynn, how you doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh.
what? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bard. Like, I've said it before. I can be really shy when it comes to getting to know new people, but I always get so overly excited that I always feel like I'm being overbearing or annoying, or like too pokey. So that I always worry about annoying people. And until I kind of get some sort of explicit, you're fine, do what you want, just don't be too annoying, I'm usually like, okay, cool.
it's true. Trying to make her work on that.
So it's like once I'm confident that I can essentially kind of do my usual and people will still be comfortable and know that I'm doing it because I enjoy them, then I do it. That being said, I don't always keep on top of people all the time because I know that everybody has their lives and their issues and their things that they need to tend to. But I always try to also let people that I care about know that if they ever want to contact me or they ever need to say anything to me, or if I ever do anything wrong by them and they want to talk about it, that I'm always a DM away and I always find a way to make the time for them.
It will be a little sad when she gets better though. Won't pretend it's not super fun to tease her about it.
Yeah.
I mean, she's already broken down like 3 times a stream. So.
Right?
Lynn, for as much as I've known Lynn has also kind of flustered me a lot sometimes with some of the things that she says. I love Lynn. But also everybody loves Lynn, so I'm not special. Maybe a little bit more special than most. I'm something. I'm something. Vicky is like one of those pretty expensive vases in sitcoms. I have to select the game. But yeah, no, I really appreciate your company. I hope you're not like going out of your way to be here. And if you are, then I really, really super appreciate that you're willing to take the time to spend with me.
I'm procrastinating sleep, spending it with you. So, as much as I do adore Lynn, and I appreciate Lynn's company, I probably do need to sleep a little bit over tonight.
Well, I'm glad that Lynn's company is also appreciated. Lynn is pretty awesome.
Me.
But you should probably at some point get some sleep because you do have to go to
I'd
work.
get her move without the robo voice. If Lynn could era Yuri bait at her, it'd be great. But alas.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go sleep. Lynn, pleasure to see you again. Squeaky, I got the sandwich. I'm waiting for the other thing. Have a good night, everyone.
And yeah, nice meeting you again.
Have a good night, Bard.
Take care.
Yeah. I will give him also a quick shout out if Twitch lets me. Actually, yeah, I can. That was the Bean, the Bard of the magical variety. We stand wonderful kings in this house. Lynn!
So
Mwah!
why isn't Tenny here?
I invited her. She just, they just didn't. They're just kind of chilling.
I see.
Mm-hmm. It's because for a while we were talking about Final Fantasy versus World of Warcraft.
Doesn't like us enough, I guess.
Cause Bard, I don't have. Oh. Did I never give you? Oh, that explains it. Hold on, I can fix that. I can fix that for you. I can fix that. Brr, brr. I can fix that, and it's fixed.
That's right, Squeaky. Call their bluff.
Hi, Danny.
Welcome.
I actually.
No,
I forgot.
The actual reason why I didn't join before was because I was just doing other stuff
Yeah.
and didn't want to like do that while talking here.
No, it's
So
understandable.
I just never made you aware of this.
But yeah, no, Bard was talking about how much they actually don't like Final Fantasy XIV, and preferred WoW instead. So we kind of got into talking about that, and that was actually a really interesting
Too
talk.
bad.
We love Final Fantasy XIV in this house, but we're also willing, or at least I'm also willing to give attention to people as to why they are wrong.
If we were really talking about things people prefer from WoW, it's usually the global cooldown.
Actually, Bard had a lot of other reasons, like the community, how the classes were never.
What?
I have to.
The community?
Yeah, he's had bad experiences with the community. So the community, he doesn't like the
In
game.
what? 14?
In 14. Yeah, he doesn't like the community of 14. He doesn't like the gameplay of 14. He doesn't like how the class systems weren't really made with the intention of working with one another well. They're all kind of meant to work independently because you're supposed to go through the story with them. So he essentially doesn't like the, I guess, perceived lack of party comp. He doesn't like certain, he hates the Bard class. He does not like that the Bard is tied to a bow and arrow. He thinks it's stupid and he hates it. He says he doesn't like anything. He doesn't like anything of it. He says he's like, essentially, he's like, you don't have to know how to play the game and you'll still get pretty far. So it's got like shitty players.
Cope.
I could be remembering a couple things wrong. I'll have to look back, but he brought up some criticisms that I was like, okay, I can see this being a thing. I think he is just multiple bad experiences on top of like maybe in the wrong place or something. So I was like, I'm sorry, if I could help make Final Fantasy XIV enjoyable for you, I would. I don't know how I could help that if you just don't like anything of the game.
Like, okay, let's be real here. We're talking about a disparity between WoW and 14 here, and many of the things you pointed out, WoW is worse about.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like if you were there while we were talking about it, this actually would have been a really, really interesting conversation. Because you've played both. You went hard in WoW. Like you had you were a pretty big deal when you played WoW.
So when it comes to like VTubing boxing matches, we're gonna totally put Lynn and Bart in the ring, right?
I
Like against each other.
I want them to talk about 14 versus WoW because Lynn goes hard, went hard in WoW.
Top 100 world, top 5 DPS warriors in the world.
Mm-hmm. Like Lynn goes hard, with the games that she can play, and she's gone hard on WoW and she's gone hard in 14, so she's well versed in both. I would say the 14 extremes in Savage are harder than most fights in on WoW, and I played at the Mythic level as well. Yeah, again, if there's ever the opportunity and the stars align, I would love to see these two debate. I first off because I love seeing debate between people about things. I love that kind of stuff. I love when like friends are on opposing sides and they're like really into it. I love when Lynn talks about stuff. Lynn, even with the text to speech, because some people would say that that's a point against whenever you have conversations with one another, but Lynn is just so good at talking and really going in depth and analytical into whatever she's talking about, that it's just you have to tell everybody to shut the fuck up and listen. Lynn is talking. So
the hard I go in 14 isn't even close to WoW. I fully admit I'm comparatively washed up. WoW was my life, and I haven't really wanted to go that level of ham again.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, wow, ugly. Wow, uggo. It's just like, I don't look at uggos. I like to keep my life looking beautiful. So, WoW has add-on that.
I settle for really good nowadays, instead of world class.
Chloe book done. It only took us 2.5 hours because I was just really loving just the company. I get so happy when my friends. Wow, ugly, squeaky lol.
Well, you see, Niakan, glad you brought that up.
Let's face it, you can't be cute in WoW. That's the thing. I love looking cute in games. Is it a totally like shallow vain reason? Yes, absolutely. But if I can't even bear to look at a game, I'm not gonna play it.
Oh.
Like, there are certain aesthetics that I'll eventually warm up to. If it's just mainly a stylistic choice. With WoW, it's always looked to me not pleasing to the eye, which is why I generally stayed away from it. As well as back then, it was like the free trial was like up to level 20.
You know why 14 doesn't have to have 10 to 20 mandatory add-ons for high tier rating?
Also, someone once made me a lot of WoW lore videos and got bored.
There are lines on the floor.
Yeah, there are lines on the floor. Only way I think I can look cute in WoW is that tiefling looking race.
Very nice.
Also, Bard hates the red mage. He hates all of the he hates everything I love. Like, he was telling me how like he likes to play an arcane mage, and but no one wants to play with an arcane mage for some reason. So because of that, he can't get his gear, and if he can't get his gear, he can't raid to get his raiding gear, which are the big shoulder pads. And it's like, wah, but it's just like in 14, because the gears are in categories that multiple classes can wear. If no one wants to play with my white mage, but want to play with my sage, I can play my sage and use that same gear on my white mage. Also, the fact that, again, I can play every class, so I don't have to make multiple characters to do certain playstyles. I can just go start, character, gear set. Now I'm a tank. Done. Done. It's literally 3 button presses, and now and if you're playing keyboard, you can assign it a hotkey, and then, oh man, is it time for me to be DPS? I don't have to log out, click a new character, blah 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 blah. Just press a button and you're there. And that's really important, because like,
why do I gotta wait?
There you go. Like, why do I gotta wait? I have a lot of dumb sign buttons. For me, I started at DPS, but then I switched to tank. And that's the thing. I feel like I would never have explored other classes if I didn't just have access to them. And I like that, again. It's like, oh, did you pick a class that you're not having too much fun with, that you kind of want to drop but don't want to really get another character ready and all that stuff? Because again, for some people, character creation is like the longest part of the game. Also, hi Nick and Cutie. Hello, welcome. That's the best part for 14. No need for ult. Exactly. Again, if you start as a warrior and you're just not into paladin, or as a marauder and you're just not into warrior or paladin after a while, when you get the chance, you can get Gunbreaker. You can get Dark Knight. And if you still don't enjoy it, then maybe the tank class isn't for you, and you can try one of the DPSs. Or let's say you enjoy Gunbreaker, but...
In 14, the development team designs every boss fight with all the information you need to beat it. And their internal teams make sure every fight is defeatable, in that the dev team is technically world first for every encounter. Meanwhile, WoW has a historical issue of making fights that are literally impossible and need to be patched, as they sort of just throw mechanics in and assume the player base and the add-ons will figure it out.
It's that thing of like, it's that thing of where some people might see WoW as like the hardcore MMO experience. Final Fantasy doesn't care to be that. You can play hardcore content and they'll give you that if you want it. Your mileage may vary if it's good or not, but it really kind of considers also the casual player, the person that maybe only has 2 days of the week to log in or a couple hours, and you know, is just wants to dip their toes in things and try out a little bit of things and just experience the story. Now you don't have to have a party to experience the story. You can run certain dungeons with a team of NPCs, for better or for worse, but you can do it. You can turn Final Fantasy XIV into a completely solo experience, which is why they also expand the free trials, because some people don't care about marketplace or trading or getting into higher quality content. They just want to play the story as they can.
And if we were talking difficulty, we need to be comparing apples to apples. We aren't comparing heroic to normal raid. We compare heroic to savage.
I feel like Bard v Lyn would be a very, very interesting time. Just the magical bard.
Yeah, but
the magical bard versus the whimsy witch.
But let the man get a full rest of sleep.
Oh no,
but
of course,
like a
of
full
course.
night before.
Oh no, of course. Again, I loved hearing his input on what he didn't like and what he enjoyed about WoW, because he did still admit again that WoW had some issues. Again, the example of his Arcane Mage, the fact that if people don't want to play Arcane Mage, if that was the meta or whatever, good luck raising it up, getting your gear or anything, because no one wants to play with you. He would be destroyed, says Dindin. And that's that thing of something like that in 14 does not exist. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of a meta of like what classes are better to play than others in terms of roles and stuff. But again, no one's going to kick you out because you're playing a white mage or you're playing or you're playing a monk. No one's going to kick you out for that. And the Final Fantasy XIV was more welcoming to me than WoW. As well, also, because of its rules against mods and parsers and stuff, it doesn't stop people from getting them, but because of the general rules against that sort of stuff, you also can't get bullied out of raids and dungeons because your numbers aren't that high. Or like, for example, he gave another example where he was in a party and there was a short sword that he wanted, but the only person who would probably want that was the rogue. So what he did, because he was a party leader, he kicked out the rogue and now the weapon's his. You can't do that in Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone has to vote.
And the
to kick out a
commentary
member.
on the community sounds pretty ridiculous. Would need clarification on the specific aspects.
Yeah,
There's a reason 14's community gets near universal praise by MMO veterans, and also why the worst period for 14's community was after the mass migration of WoW players.
Yeah, this is that thing of, again, I don't 100% quote me because I can only remember so many of the words he used, but again, the kicking out the rogue thing where I was like, that's so mean. He was like, that's me being party leader, and it was like, but like in 14, again, that's not a thing. If you want to kick somebody out of the party, everyone in the party has to vote. It's not just the party leader kicks them out and they're gone. And again, it's just like if I'm a healer, I can still roll for tank and DPS loot. Obviously, if the tank or the DPS roll for their items respectively and roll need, they will get it. It will be divided amongst them specifically. Unless none of them want it, then that's where my potential bid for a grab comes into play. So you can also roll on any loot. You can just get it. And then when you do choose to try another class, now you've got loot for it. And thus Rogue became a streamer called Low Tier God. Even by WoW terms, it's being really grimy. But again, that's apparently something that's not uncommon. But like, another thing he mentioned where it was like, he mentioned like, and this is where another community thing. So he wasn't enjoying the gameplay or certain things, so they said that there's still contests and venues and things that you can go to and do, and then he tried that out. And because he's playing a Mikote and he's pretty much dressed in a pretty good looking glam, people assume that he's an ERPer. To which I was like, what server were you in? Because there are some servers that are known for having a very big RP community, some more ERP than others. And I think he said it was Siren. I don't know where Siren falls into like the RP server perspectives or the Crystal server, but it's like, or that was because we're in Aether. But Aether is known as like the Savage and Legacy player server, so it's like kind of hard to say for sure. I don't know. I feel like his experiences, like everyone's experiences with certain games, are absolutely valid. I think that unfortunately, I think it was just one bad time after another, and it kind of just tainted the experience. And also, he really hates the Bard class. Also, he hates the Bard with every fiber of his being. I think...
But yeah, a lot of people will usually say they prefer how WoW has a very short 1-second global cooldown as opposed to 14's 2.5. The big thing there though, is that WoW fights have exceptionally high APM in part because your rotation is the only thing you're actually doing most of the time. Mm-hmm. You don't have to move much.
Yeah, and I like having the zoomies. I like having the zoomies. I think like Tenny also mentioned.
And you don't have to pay attention, because the mods pay attention for you.
And I think like Tenny said, maybe after a good night's rest, he could also better elaborate certain experiences, because he was a Tai Bard when he came in, I'm generally assuming. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But honestly,
a like thing about not liking things is also that a lot of the times it's very subjective.
Oh
so,
yeah, no, of course.
I don't know. Arguing about it might not be the actual like smartest thing to do, but it would probably be entertaining.
That's not me saying WoW fights were easy. It's mostly about the overall gameplay loop.
No, I think at the end of the day it would all be in good fun. Again, like when me and him were conversing about it, it was like, oh, okay, I see that. So, but at the same time, it's like, I've never touched WoW, so I can't really compare and contrast the two games. Whereas he's played both, so... And this is also going under the general assumption that he's given 14 as much of a fair shot as he could before he just decided it wasn't the game for him. I just think it would be really interesting to see obviously two people in good fashion, in all fairness. I like seeing people kind of debate on it, whether it was on a stream or in a private call. I'm honestly fine either way. I just love hearing both sides, because I love hearing my friends talk, so that's kind of how I am. But that's if he ever wanted to, because that's not something I'd put him up to either. I just think it'd be very, very interesting, because like Lynn is really into a lot of things and is very, very well spoken, and I think Bard is too. So I think it would be really interesting. Show Lynn. What are we doing today in Final Fantasy XIV? Because oh wait, Is your subscription still? Is your subscription still
The
down?
main thing I could say in terms of difficulty with WoW is that most of WoW's heroic 25-mans aren't thing most people can do.
I've heard that some WoW content can be pretty hard and unforgiving. Again, I've never gotten to play it because it just never looked like something that would be fun for me to play, so I just kind of left it at that.
But that's not actually about difficulty so much as barriers.
Oh wait, what is? Oh cool, I got a freaking Gala kitten. That must have been when I was running a dungeon by myself. I just kind of got the cat. Oh hell
14
yeah.
solves that by making the raids about the bosses.
Oh yo, I got the fucking dedicated to Moonlight Equestrian.
You go in, and bam, you're at the boss.
Can you show the kitten?
Oh yes, I can show the kitty cat. Well done, minion.
If you want to prog in 14, you just go to the boss and prog.
There it is. It's
Oh my God.
it's got a little glider. Little.
Oh my god, best game, no competition.
a little bat cat.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, you can have these cute little ass fuckers. I have
And
a
wow,
I have a good
you
number
have
of
to
cats.
clear the entire raid to get to your prog point every week.
There's freaking Tenny. There's also the fat cat. Let me find it. Look at this freaking marshmallow unit. Look at that.
Oh, round.
He is rotund.
Oh. It's
There's
a
also-
little cat orb. Oh, no.
There's also a version of it that you can ride. You have to buy it, but it's like, look at that.
The little topple over. Oh my god. The
Yep.
little hops.
Yep, they're so cute. When these came out in the event that you can get so that you can get these little guys for relatively easy, I was like, Din Din, you have to get this little cat. Te parece a Milu. Te parece a Milu. No se te le parece como a la Milu. It looks like her cat. It looks like her cat. It's just that thing is an absolute unit. Yes, run away. It looks so fucking precious.
Which will often mean you need to have 2 or 3 4 to 6 hour raid nights a week to do current content heroic prog, and all the time you spend fighting earlier bosses and trash takes away from the time you could be using prog the content you're on.
Yeah. There's another kitty. Where'd it go? Where's my other cat? I summoned a cat. There you are. There's another kitty. Big peepers on that one. Pussy so fat it comes with gravitational pull. Yes, run away. Oh my god, where's my other? I have a couple other cats. I've got like a little tiger cub. I've got a little like leopard kitten. I've got a little black cat with
Also-
a bell.
Also seal. Wow.
Yes, there's a seal. I have a seal. I love these little ones.
Like say, yes, heroic 25-man Lich King at time of content was extremely hard, but it's definitely not harder than Ultimate.
Those are the seal noises.
Oh my god.
Those are the seal noises. It's hard to do sometimes. These are the appropriate noises to make in bed.
You have to combine it with clapping though.
Yeah, it's gotta be like. balls. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Look at the bunny. I have a bunny.
Wow, that's a pretty neat bunny you have
It's
there.
a nice little bunny.
That's very adorable.
The big thing is that you have to clear the entirety of Ice Crown Citadel, which is going to usually take you 1 or 2 raid nights, just to get to him in 25 man, so you can run ultimate 300 times in the time it takes to get a good 30 attempts on heroic Arthas.
Ooh.
But I digress, topic has moved on.
Oh no, I've definitely been listening to it while I've just been kind of filling the air while you've been typing, because I know you feel bad in like the bits of silence. No, that's definitely that thing where it's like, if you have to, well, it's one thing if you have to clear a fuck ton of content to then maybe do the other content you actually want to do. That feels kind of like the MMO experience. Dr. Dredd, thanks for the subscription. But it seems like WoW is a lot more merciless about that. Again, there are some MMOs where they don't seem to consider your time. Yeah, I got a little tiger, and that was for making me laugh. It seems like WoW, you have to constantly be playing it, and if not, your punishment is that you don't get to do the things you want to do. And the thing is, though, with 14, it's like, if you enjoy story, if you enjoy doing things like that, you're going to enjoy.
That's the usual MMO experience, and 14 is incredibly considerate of your time, and tries to get you into the content you want to do as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it wants you to consider it considers your time, and it considers how you're experiencing that time. Hey, do you have to do this thing before you do that thing? Yes, but you know what? If you don't want to do the cutscenes, we'll let you skip them. You can go in blazing through, but if you do give it the time as well, if you essentially with Final Fantasy 14, if you consider it, it considers you. It really cares about you having a good time in the game. And that's why there's so many people that are so appreciative of it. There's so many people talking about it. And that's why some people, if they don't get that experience, I find it turns into an immediate resentment. But I also feel like, again, while the bad experiences are valid, I think I gave Final Fantasy XIV a second chance, and I'm so happy that I did, because I feel like if I didn't, I wouldn't have had all the fun that I have. This is one of my favorite games now. Even just playing by myself, I love it. I got another bunny. I got these little, like, mechs. I got a squirrel. I got a freaking tanuki. I got a capybara. I got a little reindeer.
Oh, you also got a fuzzy noodle.
Yes, I got this.
Oh.
Oh, you mean this?
Oh no, I meant the ferret up there. The next to the
Yeah, the white wit rat.
Now,
Yeah.
if you like really big raids, 14 doesn't really have a comparable experience.
No.
It only really has 1 or 2 hardcore 24-man raids, and they're weird challenge content you only really do for bragging rights.
This is one of my favorite ones. The catfish. And look. He squeaks when he walks. I love them. I'm a casual player and I really enjoy it. Yeah, that's that thing where it's like, if you're a casual player, again, Final Fantasy XIV, some would say it considers casual players more than hardcore. But I feel like that's why it's gotten so big as it has. It considers you, it considers that you might not have the time to do all that. And thus, you can still enjoy it. But it still has something for those more hardcore players. This freaking thing. This is still one of my most favorite ones. This little puppy, because I love bulldogs.
It looks so sad. Why does it look so sad?
No, he's having the time of his life. It's just
So
his
if
little
you like
scrunchy face.
25-man logistical traps, I get you. Lynn lived in those and they were a ton of fun with a big group of goobers.
Mm-hmm. I love them. when I got this, because I had bulldogs. So obviously, you know, like when you grow up with a breed of dog, it just somehow becomes your favorite breed. And bulldogs became like my favorite breed. And when I was gifted this, I actually like full blown started crying. Because they're just so rotund and wrinkly and clumsy.
Aw.
And one of the bulldogs I had, she lived to be like 10 years old, but we had her since she was a puppy. So like looking at this little dumb wrinkly ball, it just reminded me of like when we took her home and like having her in her puppy days, and I just started bawling.
Aw. She looks like a little potato.
Yes. It didn't look exactly like this one, but yeah, bulldog puppies are just wrinkly potatoes. They're just wrinkly, loopy, just clumsy potatoes. They're the cutest fucking things.
But whenever I hear someone talk about how 14 is too easy, those people generally haven't actually done Savage, and are comparing Heroic to normal and Alliance raids.
I would guess so that people complaining about an MMO being too easy probably stopped playing after a while because they didn't enjoy it. So
Yeah, it seems like, well, it seems like if they're complaining that what the game designates as a raid is too easy, it's just like, you know, that after you clear the raid the first time, you get access to the harder one, the one that you have to now start thinking about your numbers and your damage output, and really start cooperating with people, getting a party of people together, and a lot of trial and error. And that hard content is Savage. And then on top of that, then there's Ultimates and Unreals. Those are the hard, grindy content that you're logging in every day so that you can build up your materials to get the gear that you need, to get your stats where they have to be.
Oh yeah, I hear the game too easy complaint most commonly in bad faith from people who haven't even finished A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, and that's the problem, because it's like, no, the hard content is there. It's just you're funny enough, you say you're looking for it, you're not. You need to do the normal content so that you can unlock the really hard stuff. And in doing the normal one, that also gives you a little bit of a brush up familiarity of what to look forward to in the hard stuff. Obviously, the hard stuff is turned up to 11 because it's the hard stuff, but they're not going to give you access to it right away. They want you to still kind of play the game and have some familiarity. It just kind of depends. Like, I've only done like one sort of Savage, and it's hard. One mistake, one bad call, the party's dead.
Now, granted, I'm not going to disagree that a 2.5 second global cooldown when you only have 2 to 6 buttons is super boring.
Again, I haven't played WoW, and sometimes I feel like for me sometimes less is more, and that the less buttons I have to worry about, the better for me. But I also, like, with something like White Mage and Red Mage and Bard, I'm also taking the time to learn my class. Like I had said earlier, where it's like with certain classes, it's really easy to level them up because you can do your Chloe books, you can do your dailies. But that being said, even though it quickens up the pace in which you level up, you still have to play the class. Which means that you're going to pick something up. So, like, everyone learns at their own pace, but you will learn something unless you just really
So I'm
don't.
sympathetic to that, but really WoW is the same thing, you just push button more often, and also most mobs in 14 have mechanics to mix things up, where most WoW mobs are tank and spank forever.
I didn't know that.
In terms of leveling.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, again, I've heard about how hard like WoW content can be,
The mobs you
Um.
see around the world just hit you and you hit them until one of you dies.
Oh. Cool. Nope.
But again, I don't mean bosses, I mean grinding quests in the world.
Oh, yeah, when it comes to side quests, I find myself very, very rarely doing that. The only side quests and side content that I've done are, again, the raid series, the Alliance raid series, and certain story beats where people are like, oh, if you get the time, definitely play this. But it's always been not because you get a thing at the end of it that's really cool, it's because the story is really good.
In 14, most random enemies you attack anywhere in the world has at least one AoE attack to dodge.
Are story and side quests like fully manageable without ever doing a raid?
There are some side quests that they're just story. They're go to point A, talk to the NPC, listen to the story, go to point B, do the same thing.
All of the raids are optional, yes.
Yeah, you don't have to do them. Like the some of the things that I was doing just to fill out my book, I don't have to do those. I don't even have to do the book.
food.
Yeah. I don't have to do the book. I don't have to do those things. I do those because I want to do them because they level up my classes. And in some aspects, I actually enjoy them. Like the Alliance raid, the 24 mans with like the gods that I was fighting. Not only do I really love the music, I really love the layout of the dungeon. I love how beautiful it is. I love the bosses. I love the effects, and I love just everything about it. I don't have to do it, but the experience is just absolutely wonderful. Did I die a lot? Yes, I did. I was talking to Bard and enraptured in our conversation, but I still had so much fun. And that's the thing, because it's like in 14, if you don't like the content, you don't have to do it. And then again, not everything is hooked to you get a cool thing at the end, or you get a boss to whack. Sometimes you get a very, very nice story. Like with the Dark Knight class here, each class has a series of NPCs that you interact with regularly, because these class quests get you your skills, help you get gear to progress as you move forward in your plot and stuff. And they have a story. They'll actually have a story that you explore, and they have, written characters. Some are better than others. Most people are unanimous that the Dark Knight class quests are probably some of, if not the best class quest, because the writer who wrote for this class quest actually mainline wrote the last 2 expansions. That's how good of a writer they are. And when you finish all your class quests and expansion and all that stuff, you don't have to do it. But if you go back to your class NPC, they'll have a completely optional quest for you. You don't do anything in that quest. You go to the NPC, you talk to another NPC, and you have a cutscene that, for those who have played Dark Knight, who have played through the story, it's a wonderful closure to not only the class, but those storylines that you go through and experience as you play the Dark Knight story. Which the Dark Knight story, to kind of put it in a nutshell, but not go too into it because it's a bit. It's essentially it's essentially like coming to terms with loss.
Oh right.
Acceptance.
Clarification. There is one raid series you have to do in 14. And it was made mandatory 3 expansions later because it became relevant to the main story plot.
Yeah.
Oh.
But even then, that one's not that bad. Most people actually like grinding it. It's just the people that don't want to grind it are the ones that kind of get stuck with it. But the story for that one is also good. So it's like, people are okay with it. It's just, it's always on the daily roulette because people keep grinding it because it's easy experience and it's a easy dungeon to breeze through. But yeah, the Dark Knight story is just about like reflection, loss, accepting yourself, forgiving yourself, obviously, again, I'm kind of just grossly putting it down into a nutshell. But yeah, no, it's a wonderful story. It kind of really, when it comes to building a character and building a story for your character, 14 indulges the fuck out of you with it. There are so many things that can help you write whatever indulgent story you want for your Warrior of Light. If you really enjoy role-playing and character writing, the story of 14 is a very good, nice, meaty foundation to write your story for your character. And there are so many people out there. There are some artists I follow on Twitter, and they mostly just draw art of their Warrior of Light, and they're popular as fuck because people love the stories that they weave. And like, obviously some people will change a couple things because, again, you can do whatever you want in terms of the story for Final Fantasy XIV. That's the point. The creators gave you this big, fun swimming pool to swim around with and do whatever you want. And people definitely have. And it's so crazy, like how people they'll maybe tweak and change a couple things in the story, and yeah, there are some things that I wish that like some people wish that they changed, like the fact that like no.
And obviously the other thing WoW players usually hate about WoW, which I consider a valid criticism for specific player types, is that 14 gates content behind MSQ completion, while in WoW all you have to do is hit the appropriate level to unlock everything at that level.
But again, it's that thing of Final Fantasy wants you to experience the story, because if you don't want to experience the story, then why are you here? And again, it's a very, very wonderful
the best
story.
way I've seen it put.
Yeah. Like the general assumption of why you're in Final Fantasy XIV is because, again, and the Final Fantasy series is known for this, they're very story-driven games. So if you're not here for a story-driven game, why are you here? You rung the wrong doorbell. You're at the wrong house. And again, story-driven, character-driven, it very much is. There are people that love the characters. 14 has glowing frying pans. What else could you want? Best minion for me is the
Final Fantasy is an RPG first and foremost, while WoW and basically all others are MMOs that have RPG elements.
Yeah. That's why, again, they're right now, when it comes to like things that they're adding to the game, that they're retroactively adding to the game, is that there are some people that for one way or another either don't want to play with others, can't find others to play with, or have had enough bad experiences that it really prevents them from forward progress. So now when it comes to at least mainline 4-man dungeons, you can run them with a group of NPCs. Again, there's a couple kinks here and there, but you don't, when it comes to progressing in the story, you don't
It's
have
alright,
to...
I don't kink shame.
When
Sorry.
it comes to... No, it's okay, I love that. When it comes to progressing through the story, you don't have to get 3 other friends. You don't have to go around and be like, who wants to make a party? Or just queue up and then just be put... or set up with complete randos. You don't have to do any of that now to experience the main story. You can just go... If I want to freaking... I can just go to duty support, pick my NPCs according to my role, and I can go run that
They want to make sure
dungeon.
that Final Fantasy isn't just an MMO, and they want its storytelling to be up to the standards expected of a mainline Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, because they wouldn't have put a number to it if they didn't want it to also be considered a mainline. This is still first and foremost a mainline
that's
title.
True. Yeah.
Like, same thing with Final Fantasy XI. It's a mainline story. It's a mainline title. If they didn't want it to be considered in the mainline, they would have just called it Final Fantasy Online and kept it at that. But they didn't. They could put a number to it.
Final Fantasy Online 2.
or Final Fantasy Online 2. Like, they didn't do that. But yeah, no, I can just go and queue up for a dungeon, and I've got these fucking boils ready to do it with me. They'll follow me. They'll do their roles as they're programmed to, and we
I
go through
do
the
like
dungeon.
that.
Yeah, you do not
'Cause
have.
I really
You don't
like
need friends to play
finding
14.
strangers and yeah.
You don't need friends to play 14.
Great.
This massively multiplayer online game, you don't need to actually play. You don't actually have to do the MM part. It can just be an O. It can just be an O.
It's also largely considered the best story to come out of Final Fantasy since the Sakaguchi era.
Huh.
Yes. Its story has been constantly lauded and award-winning and everything. And when people now, and this is something that I've experienced and I have been a part of. When people play this game, everyone wants to get involved. Everyone wants to see you experience it. Everyone wants to see you react to it. Everyone wants to be there to see you experience these moments.
Yep.
When I streamed parts of MSQ, I had people following me around. I had people sitting and being like, how is that cutscene? How do you feel?
Everyone wants to be there at the vaults.
Everyone wants to... yeah, at the vaults. Everyone wants to be a part of your experience. With my friend Lily, when she was experiencing MSQ, because now you can go in between servers and stuff, I transported myself all the way to their data center, into their server, just so I can follow them around while also watching their stream. Because I wanted to see her experience the story and be there live and following her live and seeing her and occasionally get invited into her party and play with her. And it was so much fucking fun. And even then, just watching her watch them, me reliving them too. When she was crying during certain scenes, I was crying. When she was laughing her ass off, I was laughing my ass off. It's just so good. It's a story that, like, I don't get tired of. That's why, like, up until I was able...
I had so much fun raiding coils with Pam.
Yeah, like, and that's that thing too, where it's like repeating content. If you really enjoy that content, you're never gonna get tired of doing it over and over again. It's just so much fun. And, like, again, going through it, it's just always an enjoyable experience. I can never get tired of the story. Whenever, up until I finally, like, reached the currently last expansion, I had streams where all I did was go and watch the cutscenes, and then we just talked about it. And those streams did very well. I had average, like, 25, 30 people just... We're watching the cutscenes. It's movie night. And just talking about how we felt during certain moments. Or, like, looking back and seeing the breadcrumbs that were being laid out and how they built up to it.
And yet,
foreshadowed.
my subscription is down and I'm sitting here with a bunch of money my computer can't do anything with.
Do you want me to fix that, honey bun?
But you just donated so much to Din.
I donated $50. I didn't donate like
so much.
I don't mind. It's completely fine. I also recently got paid by Nat19, so like I have money.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I have achieved the goal. Let me just hair flip. I get paid to play D&D. Goals. I've
yeah,
reached
you do.
them. Just like actual hair flip. Don't mind me, just getting paid. So I can. Yeah,
Alrighty, sure.
All right, hold on. And you know it's only like 30, like only $30 for a time card. It's
what do I have to do though, seeing as you pay my sub?
You don't have to do anything. You know I don't ask for anything. I just know that you enjoy the game, and I enjoy playing with you, and as long
Commit
as...
to the bit, love.
Oh. I didn't know it was a bit! I didn't know there was a bit.
Do the chicken dance!
Dance when I tell you to.
So Tenny knows.
About the chicken dance? Yeah, I know. I've heard.
Okay, one sec. I gotta log in. I love how the game is like, why do you keep buying time cards but never use them? It's like, I buy them for my friends, leave me alone. It
The
actually
meme
doesn't,
of a toxic 14 player is usually someone screaming, "You don't pay my sub."
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, that's the thing. When there are some toxic players where when you tell them like, hey, you should do this or this like that, they'll be like, you don't pay my sub, and it's like, oh, okay. And that essentially is just fuck you, I do what I want, and it's like,
I've actually never seen someone say it unironically.
yeah, no, I've actually never experienced that either. Again, I've heard of like some of the bad experiences some people have had with the game, but I'm not gonna say they don't exist, but I've just been very lucky to have never had to experience that.
Oh yeah, every community has bad people in it.
I can get how it can ruin the experience
I mean,
if those
politicians play 14.
Ooh. If those are the first people, or some of the first people you actually interact with in a game, though, that's... yeah. That can taint the experience.
Also, I don't know about WoW's soundtrack, but Final Fantasy XIV has an amazing soundtrack, and I have never seen anybody disagree. I don't know anyone who's ever disagreed with that. Its soundtrack is amazing.
WoW has some really good music. 14's host blows it out of the water.
It's got some pretty fucking hard-hitting composers working with it. Like, you've got certain songs that they just need to play and exist in your general vicinity, and you're crying now. Like, have fun, you're crying now. I love how, cause V really loves 14, and I was ready for them to, like, start duking it out. Him and Bard to start duking it out over it. They didn't, though, but it's just still funny. They're good beans. I love them.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, our two sweeties.
Let's see. Okay, awaiting fulfillment. Okay, it's just
Bard is a neat guy, but he wouldn't have said those things if he was willing to have his mind changed about them.
If he ever chooses to give 14...
So you'd just be arguing for no reason.
If he ever decides he wants to give 14 another try, I would be more than willing to drag his butt here and be like, we're playing 14 now.
No, Lynn, you don't understand. You don't argue to change his mind. You just argue to be right. That's how it goes on the internet.
Dr. Dreads, you merely adopted the forward and back.
Forward and back, and it's forward and back, and it's forward and back. Love it. I love seeing my little
Cruise
dancing.
Chaser Savage is my favorite fight.
Okay, this is still awaiting fulfillment, so I'll get you that code in just a moment, Linlin. It takes forever.
Unless you actually did Savage Raid back in Heaven's Ward like I did, in which case high five.
Yeah. I definitely still want to eventually dip my toes into Savage content. I really want my bow. I really want my bow. We'll make it a something someday.
You already got a bow.
Yeah,
It's
but
right there on the back of your head.
but I want a prettier bow.
I don't know. I think that
I'm
bow is
curious
already
to see
pretty
how it
pretty.
goes.
How what goes?
Me actually seriously doing
Oh.
Savage. Yeah.
Yes.
Because it would have to be White Mage since it's what I main. But I would, if I could get the coffer, that essentially means that if I open it with a certain class, I get the weapon for that class, then that's how I get my bow. Alrighty, Squeenix. Alrighty, sending that over to you, Lynn. And there we go. There's another 60 days. Voila. Yeah, funny enough, I freaking fell in love with the Bard class, even though I'm not good at it. I love that you can, like,
Personally, I feel like Squeaky learning Savage will quickly devolve into this is bullshit, I hate it, and learning sounds like a pain in the ass, so I don't wanna. I'll just wait until next expansion so I can cheese it unsynced.
I mean, I still want to give it a try, though. If I end up not liking it, then I end up not liking it. But, like, I had fun with the Titan Savage. I had a lot of fun. But I think it's because we also came at it from a more lighthearted perspective, so it kind of becomes an issue of, like, how are we approaching it? Same thing when I did...
But I think we can probably get something done if I can rope in Zara and Freya and others.
Yeah, I think if I have, like, people with, like, that like-minded idea of we're doing this for fun, then I think it'll be fine.
Oh, that's often the case. Just, yeah, need to be kind of on a
You
the
get
same
less tilted
wavelengths.
off the face of the earth if you have people to riff with.
Yeah. Because, like, if I was playing with people who, like, every time I died, they were like, okay, so this is what you did wrong. And then more and more, I can feel that they're getting, like... If they, like, start getting at me, and then it's, like, not acknowledge that, hey, I'm still learning, I'm still trying, I'm not meaning to fuck up this often. If they're not like, if they're like that in that sort of attitude, that's when I'm kind of like, I don't like this. I don't like this. If this is what it is, I don't want it. And I know there are some people who, even if it's serious content, it's still a game.
Yeah.
And that's I feel like is the kind of environment that will help me enjoy the learning experience. No one likes learning when it feels like someone's breathing down their neck and scolding them for every mistake you're gonna make. Because that's the thing, when it comes to learning, when it comes to doing these things, you have to make mistakes. Yes, will there still be times that I get frustrated or, like, really down because I didn't learn it as much as I could, or it felt like I bashed my face
Like,
into
I
a
figure
wall?
we'd do better with Code Vein if I could talk while we fight, but you get second AI partner instead and we take what we can get.
Yeah, but that's the thing of, like, aside from how, like, those two bosses, how it ended with those two bosses, I'm still having a lot of fun, and I'm still willing to take the moment to look at the stats, and try to have a proper build. Obviously yesterday, because I was definitely a lot more emotionally squishy yesterday than I am today, the idea of I suck at this game, I'm doing everything wrong, I must be aggravating to play with, did not help my mood. But no, I'm definitely a lot more open to the idea now that I'm not sad. Now that I'm not as sad as I was yesterday. Oh my, my boobie and that boobie, they were having a conversation. I'm guessing they talked about
boobies being happy.
I'm guessing they talked about politics for a brief moment because now they're not looking at each other.
Oh no.
Here, at least kiss and make up. Go talk to each other. Go talk. No, don't fly away from my boobie. Acknowledge my boobie.
Oh my god, I'm just getting an ad about an air fryer.
Oh.
And they're showing the food that is prepared in there.
Well, I low-key want an air fryer just to see what the hell the hubbub's about.
I don't care about the air fryer, I just want the food.
I love the blue-footed boobie. I'm so happy that
for the record, not aggravating to play with. I actually sit there and start giggling when I watch the map and just see you running into parts unknown while I'm sitting at the destination.
Aw.
I could tell you. I don't.
Lynn loves watching me freaking get lost and be like, Lynn, where are you? Lynn, I'm lost. And she's like, you sure are. You sure are.
Yeah.
I love the
blue-footed
blue-footed
I can
boobie.
imagine.
First off, I love blue-footed boobies. They're such silly-looking birds, and I love them. And I just love that 14 has this because, like, this is my mascot. So, like, I just get to run around with my mascot all the time. They're just so funny.
Nice.
They're not my favorite bird. They're like my second, third favorite bird. Because
What's your favorite?
I love crows.
Crows are neat, yeah.
They're just
Little bunch here.
They're just silly, funny little lads.
Crows or ravens?
Yeah, I love crows.
Both. Both are great. Pretty much most Corvidae, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and over here where I live, we have a bunch of all of them. A lot of magpies, a lot of crows, a lot of ravens. And there's a part of me that one day just wants to, like, because I've heard that people sometimes feed them, like, peanuts, and they like peanuts. And I want to, one day, just find a flock of crows and then just, like, toss my peanuts at them. And so that they can eat
actually thinking about making allies with the local crow population.
Yeah, Nightshade's been doing that where he's been finding some crows and he'll feed them. There was a part of me that was like that 3-week-old bacon that I ended up eating instead. I wanted to cook it all and then crunch it up into bits.
I once saw an entire field with what I refer to as a massacre of crows, because there were hundreds of them just chilling.
Oh yeah, during the fall, once the apple trees start really like ripening up, their crows are all over the place. They really love it. And I had thought before I decided to eat them because I was more hungry for myself, cooking up like old ass bacon and then just crunching it up and then just feeding it to the crows. Like bacon sounds like something that is like instant crow friend. Because it's like, it's salty, birds and animals naturally crave a fuck ton of salt. It's meaty, so it's got protein. And just like, there you go.
I thought about that with the leftovers of some minced meat that I didn't fully trust for my like soft human stomach.
Yeah, and crows will eat just about anything.
And it wasn't like actually bad. It was just I don't fully trust it.
Yeah.
But I ended up not putting it on the roof. Just to not sway other local population.
Yeah. When you feed the crows, you have to like feed them because if you just leave food out, first off, they're not going to know who left it, which, there you go, defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
And then other things can get into them, and they might not be as grateful as crows are.
Yeah. We've got a rat problem here, actually.
Oh.
Like, I like rats, but we've got a rat problem that comes and goes. Like,
yeah.
It's kind of shifting with the stray cats problem.
Having crows around could help with that, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably why they like it so much around here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't get to check. I wanted to see how much that equestrian goes for. Ba-da-bum. First off, what are you selling, Gallon? You're selling this. And is it just not going for anything anymore? Like, what's going on here? No one care? Oh, okay, that's probably why no one cares. Okay, so then how much is this going up for? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This equestrian's been out for a while, so now a lot of people are going for it.
Owls are really good at solving the stray cat problem. Issue is they also cause an outdoor cat murder problem.
Yes. Shadow blue dye. Who has all my miscellaneous dye? You have it all. That's right. You have it all. Okay, so no. And trust items. Here, take this. You can just have it. You've got some fucking potpourri shit. Oh wow.
Oh god. Oh, this is a stupid story. Like, it's not even a story, it's just a... wait, what's the... English phrase for it?
You can describe it and we might know.
It's more of a housewife's solution for the problem that might not actually work.
Okay.
But, when I wasn't...
Yeah.
When I wasn't born yet, my parents lived on a barn, and they did have a problem with mice, and they just got a hamster, and the mice kind of left, went over to the neighbor. They suspect that it's because, like, caged rodent, but I don't know why it would work, but I trust them not to lie to me about that, which would be weird.
It's kind of weird because
Makes a little sense.
Yeah, they see a cage rodent and they're like, yeah, fuck that, we don't want that, and then they leave.
See, the thing with cats cats actually attract mice.
Yeah.
Oh, right, there's that. Yeah. Yeah, that smell good and like cats thing, yeah.
Yep.
It's that thing of like, honestly, most pets will attract mice. Animals, for better or for worse, can be pretty darn tinky if you don't properly clean and take care of things. And obviously, you know, dog food bits, cat food bits, litter boxes, those bring in pests.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's, you know, we don't mean to. Okay, there we go. But
cats specifically produce chemicals in their feces and urine that attract mice.
Yeah, toxoplasmosis. Mithril just mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Parasite.
Oh, Sam had an issue a few years ago where stupid baby mice were walking around the house like they owned the place. Dogs couldn't figure out what to do. Yeah, because dogs, unless you get like a ratting breed, dogs aren't meant to do anything about mice. And it's really funny, again, how ironically people that have a mouse problem...
Where hamster smell is likely repellent to mice.
Yeah, whereas like, it's ironic to think about the fact that it's like, when people have a mouse problem, they get a cat, and it's like, yeah, but now you're going to bring more. Get rid of that, I don't need that. So it's like, yeah, the cat will hunt the mice and eat the mice and all that stuff, but it's also going to bring more mice because it's got Tinky. Yeah, it's got that. So it's like, yeah, no, now it's gonna bring more. So did you actually solve your rat problem? No. No, you did not. Yeah. Oh, I got got a lot of, like, that is true. I got a lot of Yorha stuff. Let's go to the ones I don't need.
Frickin' racist.
Huh?
Hmm? What? You lost me. What's going on?
Mog station over here demanding I click a button saying I'm not a robot.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Just lie.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hate lying.
Are you a robot? Yes. Hold on, my red mage. I got a bunch of Yorha stuff, but I don't think that's gonna matter. No, it's not gonna matter in the depth of things. But that did get me a lot of seals. Quite a bit of seals. So let me get some glacier crystals. And get quite a bit, and then I can sell these. Get some Monet for it at some point. Let's go back to Charlian. Probably fix my gear. My gear needs a heckin' fix. I've never had a cat, unfortunately. I grew up mostly with dogs. My mom didn't like cats. She didn't think they were... She only thought they were cute when they were kittens, but I always wanted a cat. There was also this thing where, like... I can't remember how it exactly went, and I'm guessing it might be an old wives' tale too, where there's also something in cat pee or cat feces that if you're pregnant or something can actually like really fuck you up or even sterilize you.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Yeah, same
advices.
thing. Toxoplasmosis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of advices that like surround pregnant women and babies
It's
to
the
be...
most common affliction in the world, I think.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, I didn't know it was that common. But yeah, my mom was like, being around a cat is actually can be really bad for you, and it was just like, oh, I did not know that's a big hat. What's the Amon hat? Holy crap.
Yeah, you like that big hat? Oh my god, that's a big hat.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty big hat.
I was in another window and was gonna make a snarky comment, but then I saw the hat.
No, it's a huge hat. Like, it's Amon's
Also very
hat.
fluffy.
Yeah, no, that's a big floofy feather. They're wearing like the whole like outfit set, and it's very, very colorful and very loud.
Ooh.
It's a very loud outfit, but that's the outfit.
Yeah, it's mainly the inside of the coat and the feather that make it so...
It's a brain parasite you get from cats, especially if you don't clean their litter properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes you like the cat, if I remember correctly.
What?
Yeah, it gives you a more favorable impression of cats in general.
Huh.
Maybe I'm just
Are you
parasited.
telling me that liking cats is a disease? That liking cats is actually brain rot?
And can also
You're
lead
all
to increased aggression levels.
Huh. Oh.
Huh.
Huh. I mean, I do feel very calm while petting a cat.
Is that also why you shouldn't let your cat, like, stick its ass in your face like cats sometimes like to do?
I mean,
Yes.
there are many reasons to not do that.
Yeah, but, like, that's
Or
all...
their feet in your mouth.
Yeah, because that's what
That's how you get it.
Don't use... Yeah, so what I'm hearing is you're not supposed to be playing with their toe beans.
Cats.
That's really interesting, because dogs don't really have any equivalent to that. People just like dogs. And I
But
don't
say, humans are very large mammals, so the parasites aren't for us, but still have a minor effect.
Huh. That is very interesting. Oh yeah, I was gonna... That's 6,385.
That can be problematic for women who are nursing or pregnant.
Oh, because they'll care more about the cat than the baby. Okay. I can probably put that rapier in the glam then. I don't need it. That's interesting. I just thought there was something maybe in that the cat's...
the parasite still has an impact that can affect baby, because baby is a much smaller body.
Yeah, okay.
Also,
no, I mostly meant in
like,
terms of the woman. But okay, but it can get to the baby.
It seems like infected babies can like fetus babies can like get born too early because of it.
Oh, preemies.
But yeah, toxoplasmosis is why mice end up not being afraid of cats.
Oh.
It's the ultimate hunting strategy. Let them come to you.
Makes sense.
The parasites get into their brains and make the mice stop being wary of the cat.
I see. I'm guessing there's like ways to check to make sure your cat doesn't have that sort of stuff, but... Huh.
It's very weird, but yet it basically makes you consider cats less threatening and improves your emotional response to them.
It's like getting brainwashed.
Unironically, yes.
Does it stay the whole life?
Possibly. Maybe continued exposure to the cat is why, like, it continues, but, like, I don't know.
Such dormant infections persist for life and can reactivate in the immunosuppressed person.
That said, for your cats to get it, they gotta nab rodents.
Huh.
The way the parasite works. Mice have it. Cats eat the mice. And the parasite gestates in the cat.
For the cats, it's like one of those recipes in games where you have to first acquire the item so you can later make the duplicates of the item more easily. The item in question is mice.
Mm-hmm. I have to drop other things in the glam.
Then the cat poops it out, and there will be tens of thousands of parasites in that POO.
I love how sometimes it just spells out words instead of just saying poo. In that POO.
That's some high parasite density poo.
Oh yeah.
And because cats bury their business, they get some of it on their toesies.
Mm-hmm.
Parasite toe beans.
Yes. You should
And
not.
because they rub their butts on everything, they get it on almost every surface of the house.
Mm-hmm. So your cat might have rubbed its ass on something and you would not know because
And that's how people get it.
you can get it. You can get it just by being in the house of someone with cats. If you frequent the house of the cat, you can end up with it.
Yep.
The cat rubs its butt on every furniture and then leaves its poo everywhere. So you like it more.
Yep.
Yay!
Because cats spread their shit everywhere, that's why you love them. That's just a funny thing to consider. You like cats because they leave their shit everywhere. Change my breeches because... And then put my Reaper Glam back on. Not Duty
Ew.
Finder.
New monitor.
I returned with a new monitor.
Oh.
I finally joined the 1080p squad. Hell yeah.
It's the big P.
We like a big P. Okay, so none of my classes really need some of this gear. Do I want to just get rid of it? It's not like I was married to any of these for the glam. Basio's hat of aiming. Oh, wait. There we go. I'm like, why is it even showing half of these?
It's estimated that 11% of all people 6 and older in the US have it.
Put the fending mail in. Mail of maiming.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I picked it up at some point.
And there are several places where over 60% of the population has it.
Casting. Half robe of casting. Your hawk coat of maiming.
Because we had a cat when...
And I definitely have it.
Yeah. We had a cat when I was young, and I mean, I was young, so I didn't think about like washing my hands every time after like petting him and stuff like that. So, and he was definitely one of those cats that ran off more than once to hunt outside. So
I'd imagine
yeah.
99.9% of all people with barn cats have it.
Probably.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Thigh boots. Love me some thigh boot. I'm just kind of also like putting stuff away in my glam dresser. Whether I use them now or not doesn't matter. It goes in the dresser because if I ever want to make outfits, having more options is never a bad thing. Also, let me get out of Reaper because I'm not playing Reaper right now. It's so much bigger than my old one. How much bigger was that? How much bigger is your new monitor compared to your old one? Also, again, welcome to the 1080p life. Holy crap! Once you have a big monitor, you cannot go back. Telling you, anything even remotely smaller, you're like, I can't see anything. This sucks. First off, let me double check something. Older one was 16 inch 16 by 900 from 20. Oh wow, 2009. Oof. Alrighty, what do I want to run for tomestones? I ran the God Raid because it was in my Chloe book. I have a lot of money things to sell. I should probably give those to my retainer to sell them. Or just sell them through my retainer because I don't feel like looking for a shop NPC. Get myself building monies.
Popping over.
Oh, hell yeah. There's so many people here now.
I'm still on Cakshuar, so moment.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. My inventory. I have a lot of silver pieces. So, have retainer sell them. Have retainer sell them. Have retainer sell this. Have retainer sell this. What's this and how much does it go for? 270. It goes for 230 now. Island Wolf Fang. 189. It goes for 150 now. Hide goes for 230. It goes for straight up 200 now. I have so much shit. Skin 105. We'll just sell that. Saiga hide.
Yep, weekend price drop.
Yep, Gaja hide. We can just sell that. That goes for 387. It goes for 350 now because I've decided it. Rid leather. Goes for 440. It goes for 390 now. Lorikeet down. Why do I have so much of this? It goes for 397. It goes for 350 now. Lorikeet egg. It goes for 20. I'm just selling it. Alrighty, so have retainer sell it. Have retainer sell it. Have retainer sell it. Have retainer sell it. Sort my shit. There we go. Kind of just cleaned up a little bit of inventory here. Love trying to figure out what I want to eat while listening to people talk about cat shit and parasites. Good shit, man. We talk about the good shit here. Alright, so selling those elegant coin pieces made me about 90k, which is good.
The lava stored in the shit.
Okay, about 100k that I'm selling those things. Just letting those sit. No, I wanna. Oh, I should have sold those glacier crystals through you too. Hold on, get back here.
It's also why you like cat girls probably. Think about it.
Yeah?
Yes, it's because I rub my butt against your furniture.
All the time.
That made me another 85k. Sweet. Alright. That made me a good bit of Monet. That's why I love it here. Hell yeah. It's only 2 o'clock. Wow, we've been going for 4 hours. Good shit. Let's see. What do I want? Let's see. Tombstone grinding wise, Lynn, what do you want to do? Do you want to do go through like the panda cycle? Do you want to go through
Wait, what the hell?
Hmm?
I can't access my retainers.
Huh?
Contract suspended.
Contract suspended. What does that mean? Odd.
You cannot summon that retainer unless you resume payment for their services.
What?
But they're free retainers.
Maybe you gotta close the game and log back in, or maybe it's just like not understanding what the fuck's going on or something. If you have more than 2, gotta pay monthly. Well, yeah, but Lynn doesn't have more than 2. It's the free retainers that the game gives you.
They're my 2 free ones.
Let's quickly... Let's see. File a support ticket and game report the issue. If the above doesn't apply to the situation, you may be experiencing a bug. Been rubbing my head on why can't do standard retainers, and anyone know what the problem could be. The bastards did it. They finally unionized. They robbed the wrong house. They're quietly quitting. Can't access after sub expired. Oh, okay, that's the third one. That's not it. Let's see. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, some people are reporting that fully logging out and back in works.
Yeah, so maybe fully log out and log back in. Maybe it's just like being silly. That's weird though.
Seems Relo getting fixes it for some people, and it can happen sometimes when your sub expires.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Well, while I wait for Lynn to log back in, I'm going to very quickly ignore Brant. Gonna very quickly go to the first and try to finish some of my class quests. That way I can get my next step in fucking heckin' class gear, and then I can just give this gear to my retainer. Although it's 80 gear, so they won't be able to get to it anyway, but I'll probably give that class gear to my retainer because it won't be as good as what I already currently have. Hi, I am magical DPS. Tell me what to do. Let's see. Do not tell me. You are the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel that from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Yes. Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Tainer here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours. But that's not possible. Or is it? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Oh well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely, finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that, for me. But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Ha, it's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might just lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in the world, with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, or whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. I think I have an inkling of who this kid is. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mord Sook and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description, which means we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard of any helpful rumors. Yeah. Summon my sheep. Fly on my sheep. Oh wait, the NPC's right here. What do you want, phone?
It's like riding a cloud.
Yes, I absolutely adore the sheep in this game. They are the cutest things. They are so fucking cute.
Aww.
Look at them. They're so rotund.
What's up with their noses?
They got little curly noses. They're adorable. They remind me of like Dr. Seuss characters.
Oh god, yes.
They look like they're like little Dr. Seuss sheep, and I love their little curly whirly tails. I love their little rat tails. I love their little strut. Look at them strut. Look at that strut. Look at that confident little asshole.
That's with purpose.
That's with purpose. She's like, excuse me, I have places to be. Excuse me, Met Gala, here I come. The party doesn't start till I walk in. Yes, I absolutely adore the sheep in this game. And the character that my Final Fantasy character is based off of, she's a sheep girl. So, like, sheepy everything. I absolutely love sheep now because of playing her.
Sheep are great, especially sheep aesthetic is fun.
Yes, I love the sheepy aesthetic. Obviously you can't play a sheep girl in 14, so I made her an Aura. And then obviously, like I talked about earlier, how some people like to tweak the certain story of Final Fantasy to their liking. She is still an Aura and everything, but I just make it that she also has a very big affection for sheep. She loves sheep, and her older brothers, when she was very young and very stupid, they were like, you're not an Aura, you're a sheep. You're a weird breed of sheep.
Well, okay.
And until she eventually learned that that's not a thing, but, you know, little tiny kid with horns and a tail, similar kind of to sheep, was like, I guess I'm a sheep now. If that's what I really am. Bah.
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 And then they're like, no, Polo, you're not a sheep. You're an aura. And it's just like,
But Brother Hadar told me that I am a rare breed of sheep and that I was adopted.
It's like, no, he lied to you. He didn't think you would believe it. He didn't think you'd believe it. Oh, what? Hold on. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mordsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage, and as the carers told it, he'd been ambushed by a sin-eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hells, could it be? If the sin-eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, it would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father. We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that the man is... No, there is no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carers there can tell us. Alrighty. Just over yonder. I also love when, like, you're, like, on this little round boy and you can just fly around. It's great. I love the mounts in this game, too. Okay, concerned carer. Ho there. I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost this boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here. What? So it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for a son, and we just hoped... Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? Might I ask around and see if any of the others are my family? But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Polo here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me, or take my mind off things. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tainer would rather be with someone of his own age. Take his mind off things? Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. Oh. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. Someone messaged me. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Tainer as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and a deadly sin-eater still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tainer for the time being, get back on the hunt, and discuss whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Is there not more we can do? Very well, but we must see that he is safe. Not that the choices truly matter in the scheme of things, it's just what would your character more likely say. She's just like, is there not more that we can Like, there's gotta be something we can do. I too wish there was more we could do for the lad, but think of it this way. If we don't do something about the damned Sin Eater, who knows how many poor children will end up like Tainer. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Aegis, hello? Oops, wrong stream, sorry. No worries. Back on, but go ahead with the questry if you like. Yeah. I'll at least finish this quest first, and then we can get to doing stuff. Are your retainers working, Lynn?
Yet.
Hell yeah, alrighty. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Okay, what happened? Where is he? Bad news, friends. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts, and Tainer's up and run away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. Then I said my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater, and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turn into a Sin Eater too? Tainer's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him. Shut up, just shut up. I bet you're turning into a Sin Eater already. Why? Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find Tainer before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search to the west, and you take the east. And let's be careful out there. We gotta find the baby! Where'd he go? Fly, sheep. Fly, sheepy. We must find the little boy.
The lost boy now actually lost.
Now actually boy, who is totally getting attacked by fucking... Okay, before I step into the danger zone. Where's my chocobo? My chocobo will help me. My chocobo. The comfiest of boys. My boy. Peanut Bubber. Look at my fucking bird. So fucking cute.
Oh my god.
Yes, they're wearing a cat
wearing
hoodie.
A little cat hoodie.
They're wearing a cat ear hoodie.
Oh, the little bow and everything.
He's just a comfy little lad. The goodest peanut bubber. All right, let's kill things.
Welcome to the danger zone.
Gonna take you right into the danger zone.
Yes.
Ooh. There we go. Dead.
Dang.
The comfiest of burbs. It's the cutest fucking outfit. When I saw that, I was like, I went up to the person and I was like, hi, I'm sorry to bother. Where did you get that outfit for your bird? And they were like, oh, I got it this way. And I was like, yes! Thank you for your help.
Chocobo saved.
Yes. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The Kara who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a Sin Eater than Polo or me. Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing is, he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There is still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Oh, hell yeah. Memory no jutsu. Let's go. Now it's your turn, Tainer, and do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is the equal of my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nalbert. I shall try my best. Oh, they're friends. I thought maybe he might have been his son or something. Oh. Wicked White. Are you all right, Polo? I remember now. I was standing there on these blighted plains. My head hung low in shame. Then Nalbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Nalbert. Why does that name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this god's forsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this. Yeah.
I swear, the boy going all, oh, I don't deserve that kindness sounds like 80% of my friend circle.
In this case, it's a little bit warranted. He doesn't know who he is. He doesn't know anything about himself. And
that doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve kindness.
No, but it's that thing of like, again, he I think obviously no one that train of thought for no one should be a thing. But it's that thing in this case, it's like you, the player, and this other person you're with, you just randomly found him. You're not obligated to take care of him or watch over him or anything. And yet we are. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but again, but let's be real. We've all been kids and we've all thought like, we don't deserve it. It's a kid. He's just a wee lad. But yeah. Especially again when he feels like him not knowing who he is or where he's from or having any inklings that he has nothing that can help them help him. And thus he feels like a burden. What do they get out of helping him? When you're a kid, you kind of think a lot about exchanges. Tainer, are you all right? I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did, I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit? I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. I knew that you two would work things out. Now let us return to Mortsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Alrighty. So essentially, the little bit of story before I started this quest, just to fill up a little bit of context for you, Tenny. This region is another world, but don't worry too much about that. We are on the hunt for essentially a big bad monster that, in the process of hunting big bad monster creates rifts. It's known for doing that. And inside one of the rifts, we found this boy. We got him out, and it was like, who are you, boy? And boy's like, I don't know. And then we're here to where it's like, we're trying to find out where the boy came from.
The good old magical displacement amnesia.
Yeah. The overarching story is that at some point in Final Fantasy XIV, you essentially get isekai'd. to another world, because plot stuff. Originally there was one world. Plot happened. World got split into 14 shards. Final Fantasy 14. And you start visiting. Those shards are called reflections, and your world is the source. So at some point you go to the first shard, also known as the First, and they're going through some shit, which are these big bad monsters called Sin Eaters that when they attack people that get hurt by them, they can essentially, like vampirism, to put it, to grossly overstate it. If you get attacked by a Sin Eater and live, there's a good chance you're going to become a Sin Eater, and that's how it spreads. And because these things came out because too much light, because the balance was disturbed. And then here we are. We eventually get to this part of the game because, hey, you should probably save this world, because if you don't, it could mean the collapse of yours, and you don't want that.
The world that you stumbled upon, you maybe should save that.
Yeah, you should save this world because it will also save your world. And obviously throughout everything going on, wonderfully world built, wonderful characters, you actually care about it as well. But yeah.
Oh, you mean at some point you want to save that world, not just to save your own?
At some point you actually care about it? The game makes you care? As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tainer's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? Alright, cutscene. The power to look into the past, huh? And you're certain that what Polo described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Nalbert that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis. One of the very goddamn warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, it means that what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence, another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nalbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nalbert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious! And yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Nalbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't you worry. Polo and I will see that you're safe. I thought Tainer was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself. Well, when he was still a man. This can't be a simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside since he's figured matters out. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tainer's memories to come back to him. All this to say, if it's alright with you, lad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Polo? Yeah. I see. Thank you, Sirig, and thank you, Polo. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Experience and... yeah.
I'm glad someone brought up the stop apologizing.
The game is very well written. The game is very well written. And then, yeah, what you just pretty much saw was a pretty standard Final Fantasy quest. You talk to NPCs, you hear what they have to say, you maybe fight a thing or two, you talk to a couple more NPCs. They're very story-driven. I didn't have to pair up with people to go do a dungeon so that I can continue the thing. I just did it. I just did it on my own. Because not only does this help you learn your class, learn the abilities, essentially, normally you'd be doing this throughout the expansion. Because I'm kind of ahead of the curve and I've gotten the levels up first, I can just tackle them all at once and just get the whole story. Because I've done all the expansions and I can go up that level. But like the intent was that as you're doing the main story, you can also do this side content because this gives you additional experience. Hi, T-Tam, I see you're a bunny boy. And also gives you, again, more experience, more money, and more story. This stuff also builds on top of what's going on. Yes, when you're playing the expansion the first time, there are 4 routes, and you pick the one according to the class you're maining at that time, or the class that you're playing the expansion with, and you have to at least do one. But, again, they're relatively pretty short quests. You get what there's a quest for every 2 levels that you're doing. I think it's like 3 or 4, 4 or 5. And again, it adds context. It helps you train and learn your class. And you get a reward for doing it at the end. That's how you get your class set, your specific class armor. Because like we had mentioned before when we were talking about WoW and 14, whereas WoW has gear specific to each class from what I'm understanding, Final Fantasy doesn't. It does and it doesn't. For the most part of the game, you're going to be wearing your gear that is for your category. Your healer, your tank, and your DPS. And your DPS is split into subcategories. But at the end of the expansion, once you've reached essentially the climax and the last, essentially the end game of the expansion, they give you your class set. That is this can only be worn by a red mage. This can only be worn by a white mage. And that kind of stuff. The game gives those to you by progressing through the story and doing what it requires you to get to that point. Everything else you get by just playing the game. I'm gonna enter a staring contest with Peanut Butter. So I'm just gonna accept this quest real quick. Good news, friend. Tanner here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, my memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nalbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds by which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nalbert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Polo. Is that even possible? Perhaps he speaks of void scent. No, void scent. That's void scent. That's called void scent. Void scent? Never heard of them, but I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, huh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use 2 young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of an innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children and therefore too unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. They were essentially breeding mage pugs. And so you were born, and Albert.
Yeah.
Indeed, from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells days after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Polo called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If that many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket would correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. So you've returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Albert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Albert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows Veronicus so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall we give it a try? Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precautions before confronting Veronicus in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Tainer can test out his magic safe from harm. Alrighty, I've accepted the quest now. Now that we have done that thing, I see you are here, and I will give you a smooch. Mwah.
Whoa.
I love the dough emote so much. You just blow a little heart. This person really loves my chocobo.
Who wouldn't? You can pet other people's pets.
Yes, you can pet them.
I love it.
Cute ass burp. Alrighty. So Lynn, now that I've done all that, what do you want to do for tombstone grinding? Do you want to go through Pandemonium? Do you want to do some alliance raids? Do you want to do, or do you just want to do dailies, or what are we thinking? What's in Lynn's mind today? Oh, Ed Gallon. Why is he not appearing? Oh, hold on. I did not have Mix It Up open. I thought I did, but I didn't. Hold on, let me log in to Mix It Up and let me get that Head Gallon going. Oh, dare. I thought I had it open, T-Tam. I'm sorry. Channel points. Head Gallon. There we go. There we go. Fixed.
Wonderful.
Good stretch.
I love the bunny boys in this game. They look so good.
I may have started up the Cupo adventure game.
Oh, no worries. I can wait. If anything, this gives me a good time. I need to take, actually, like, a quick potty break. I won't worry about BRBs. Well, actually, no. I'll do a BRB screen real quick. So, we will be right back. All right, I grabbed a pepperoni stick, and we're back. Lynn, have you decided what we will be doing today? Or with the rest of the day?
Good timing, Matt. Or
Welcome back to town.
Matt's evil twin.
Dear Lord, my mom's PC is dusty AF. Oof.
Meh.
I thought since you've been hanging around here, I should also give you a shout out.
Well, isn't Theros, so let's see. I want to do expert for comedies, then probably irregular farms.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Okay, weird timing on my part to wait for that until after the plug, but I was gonna say that I'm gonna give you two some space to do the grind.
Yeah,
because
no worries.
it's it's midnight over here, and I should probably start to slowly wind down.
Yeah, no worries. Still appreciate your company either way, and even then, if you, whenever you did leave, I was gonna shout you out. So there you go.
See you in the chat in 2 hours.
Maybe. Who knows?
Calling you the
But until
fuck
then,
out.
bye bye. It has been fun.
Yes, love having you around, Tenny.
Hee hee hee. Take care.
Have a good
Bye
one.
bye.
Well, it's appropriate that I did the shout out. And that was Tenny. Alrighty, so you want to do dailies. You want to do some daily? I wave my screen at my screen like an idiot. Alrighty, so let us queue up for an expert. Because I think some of the Endwalker dungeons give tomes anyway.
Dunjo, dunjo, dunjo.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Yes, love that Peloton. Valk1VT has followed the channel. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. We're just having a chill vibe time. We're just doing some quick dailies and then a little bit of tombstone grinding here in Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you make yourself comfy and enjoy your time here. Everything is big now. Welcome to that big 1080p life, T-Tam. I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to go back. Everything will seem so small. Oh, there they are. I was like, where are they? More rumbling can be heard in the distance. Okay, they're coming this way, so let me get them a little bit over here. With that tank buster. shit. Oof. Knock on ice. Right slam, get out of the right side. Get out of the freaking... There we go. Dancer, give us that Peloton, please. Thank you. Thank you for the garbage. Okay, I always die with this boss. I'm not good at it. So let's see if I can... Let's see how long I can last. Yep. Oh, Nebula. Ah, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. Oh, shit. I got doomed. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, which is 1, 2, 3. So you have to first go to 3. 1, 2. Haha, I'm learning! Ah! God damn it. Evaluation ranking 7. Such strength would prove a match for even warrior class Void Send. Alrighty. Got a good scope of this. Lay out my dots. I already have that. Alright, never mind then. Hi, Mum. How you doing today? Welcome. Oh shit. There you go. Alrighty. You're doing good? Hell yeah. Yeah.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint. Brace yourselves. I bring my all to bear.
Ah, fuck.
Drink deep of blackest terror.
Probably gonna get hit at least once. Yep, there it is. There it is. There's me being dead. Well, I usually don't die to that mechanic. I'm usually pretty good at not getting hit, but, well.
You really must try harder.
Might be tricky. But I'm gonna start making my way back. I thought Lilybell would actually kind of keep me relatively safe, but I guess not.
What? That's not right. How do you like this?
I kinda can like watch from there. That's cool. Well, in a time like this, actually, you guys got this.
A fitting finale.
You guys got this. Healing is optional. It doesn't mean anything, but it's there. It doesn't mean anything, but it's there.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Hell yeah. You did it. It is done. It did. It's been done. It did. Panicked button noises. You did great. You did great. Let's see. Currency. I have a lot of causality, and I'm full on poetics and causality. Let me... not Charlian. You go to the Crystarium. I wonder if I can get stuff for my red mage, even though I'm probably not gonna need them soon. I can probably get some Tomestone gear. Oh no, it's not fucking, it's
Who got the
Yulmore.
comm?
Not me. I didn't get it. I'm guessing TTM got the comm if you didn't get it. Or they didn't come. Yeah, crypt lurkers. Because it's not gonna recommend me Minfina's earring anymore. Minfina's done its job. I did get the comm because I'm a good noodle. Yeah. Tombstone exchange. Here we go. Disciple of magic. Casting. Da, da, da. Okay, so I didn't have the shoes. Alright, well, we fix that. Crypt Lurker's earrings of casting. Bracelet and the ring. Alrighty. And what about Magic 1? That's Crystarium. You don't have weapon here, or is that other? No, you have all this stuff, which I can probably use. No. Alright, and then let's... I'm wearing the complete Crypt Lurkers set. Alrighty. That's a slightly better item level. What am I still using that's dookie? Heirloom ring. Crypt Lurker's ring of casting is 530, but I have a 485. So there's gotta be at least a magic 1. And I can have this, which is a 500. And that's better than the current ring I've got, and that brings up my item level a little bit higher. So I've got all 530 gear except for that one 500 ring. Yeah, that's what it is. So a little bit better item level. Probably once I get blue mage brought up, then maybe a little bit better, but let's see. That's pretty much that. I think my retainers are back. Yes, they are. Find another venture, another quick. Actually, hold on. Get you the experience first. Confirm. Tributes and gear. I still can't give you anything for... Can I? Oh no, that's my blue mage is using that, that's why. If anything I can give you that isn't tied to a gear set already. I mean, I can just go get, like... Well, no, you're wearing 70 gear. You're just not 80 yet. I could do a... I'm not gonna care. Not gonna worry too much. Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to get you to a venture. Assigned venture. Quickie.
Hehe.
And then... you're bits away from leveling up again, but that's okay. You'll get there. Alrighty. Now that I've gotten that out of the way. Alright. Did that... I'm pretty sure that got us some tombstones because it's an Endwalker dungeon. Oh, I got Minfina card too.
What level's your red mage?
My red mage right now is level 83. So I can do like all the role quests and essentially do some of the some Endwalker stuff, but I'm gonna at some point, it's very close to 84. Very close to 84. My retainer is at level 78. In their red mage.
Have you done the high experience dailies already?
No, not yet actually. So if you wanted to train your Reaper, we could totally do that as well. So I haven't done leveling, I haven't done frontline.
Alrighty.
Yeah, frontline would be instant level up. I already did a Chloe book earlier today. Like an entire Chloe book. And then, so yeah, I can do a trials, I can do a normal raid, and that will also get me immediately to level up. And then probably...
Also, I know how the blue bar works, if you still don't understand it.
The blue bar? Oh, for Reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to take some tips. While I queue us up for something. Are you gonna level up Reaper or anything?
Yes.
Alrighty, then I will queue us up. I'm gonna queue us up for the shorter ones first, so I'm gonna do a trials first.
Got it.
There you go. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, it's already 3:30? Wow. I mean, I did start at 10, a little after 10 a.m. Loving it, though. I love that I've already streamed 5 hours and it's, like, still relatively early. Love it.
Right?
It's like, man, I hate waking up early, but when I wake up early and I get to do stuff, you just feel so good.
You started up shortly after I woke up.
Like,
And I agree.
I don't know why. It's just being up early and being able to do stuff early, I am just immediately in so much of a better mood than if I sleep in hardcore. Oh shit, I didn't. It's gonna have my driver's license. Oh well, Tsukiyomi.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
I live for her. I love her.
What? Your end is near.
That gotta set particles to low.
Beg for mercy. Your death will be all the sweeter.
Oh, I freaking pressed the wrong button. That's what it was. I fucking love this fight so much.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal husk, I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
Oh fuck, I hate this mechanic. I don't know it. I think I have to be in the white or I have to be in the black. I don't fucking know it.
Beg for mercy.
I have to be on this side. I wish I knew.
In moonlight's chill shine petals pale.
Oh fuck.
Whoa! Beg for mercy. No. No. Not yet. Not yet. I'll grind you under my heel.
This fight gets some tears from me. It does get you a little emotional.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Oh fuck. Ah, bull. Dicks. Okay. Oh, someone else has a room to break. Fuck. Oh, I was in the range of the big one. That's why. That's okay. Well, I got the level up anyway. Red Magic Mastery. Woo. Alrighty. That there was a level up.
Hooray.
Okay, so that's, there we go. Alright, we can do a normal raid now. And normal raid will get us a little bit more experience and not take too long.
Re.
Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Come on. We just need one DP. Another healer, no DPS. Another healer. There we go. God, I forgot my driver's license again. Whoops. Can't do it now. Oh well. Oh, Kafka. I'm going to have to be out of it. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I thought I was gonna fall off. I was scared for a minute. I really love how in the background of his fight, the big statue body that was his final form at the end of fucking 6 is there. Like, that's just fucking amazing. I love it. It's so fucking good. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh my god. Did they at least get the res?
Oof.
Did they at least get the res when I was pushed off? Yes, they did. I'm a goat. That's a goat-ass move. Please. I mean, I don't have to live, but like, thank you. I want to at least make it to the end of the fight. Alright, cool. The Sigma escapes is like what the first stuff. Hold on. I already ever have the wind up Kafka. So I don't need it. And I don't want any of the garbage either. Garbage. It's all fucking garbage in the end. Da, da, da. Let's see. A front line, which will be Danshing Nadam.
And yes, also, fun fact, on Savage, you also fight Ascended God Kefka from the very tippy top of the tower.
That's so cool! I love it. I love it. Let's get frontline out of the way. Because how far am I in the PvP profile? That'll get me to some bit past 18. I'm so close to freaking my Nigimi Tama framer. Doozy of a fight. We call him Godka in the community. Hell yeah.
Da da. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Change to bard now. Alrighty. Capture the uwu. Okay, so where are the immortal flames? Okay. Can definitely get this one. That 4 point is gonna be a bit. That I feel like red team's gonna come and try to get that. Nope, shut up. Oh, fucking. Fuck. Damn it. I thought for sure they'd try to go for the 4 point. There's a 4 point down over there we can grab. They're gonna go over there. I'm gonna grab the, they're gonna secure that one. I'm gonna secure this one. Hi. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, well, there was that. The adder's already grabbed that one, but we can. Oh god, they're everywhere. Yellow's over there. Oh my god. Yellow's coming. Alright, well, never mind. They came here instead. Yeah, no, the adders are going in. They are moving as one collected unit. They are not splitting up. They come in one whole ass wave. That is interesting. We need to grab ooh. Well, I mean, at least we're at least in second place. Maelstrom is fucking throwing. Yeah, no, yellow just comes in one big wave and then just fucking... I didn't want to do that. Just fucking up. I feel like with one good team fight, we could probably get... Fragment's gone. No point chasing, they're gone. That 4-point there is going to be a team fight. Oh, we got it. Sweet. But it's going to still be a team fight. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna die. Like why can't I sprint? Oh, hell yeah. We just fucking... There we go. See, we just needed one good team fight. Now we just kind of keep it, and then we can win. We gotta grab Uwus. That big, fat 5-point Uwu. Oh, lordy, they coming. They're coming from... Oh, fuck. They can pinch. Red's coming from this way. Alright, good. Okay, I'm on the right bridge. Good. Good, I'm on the right bridge. Yeah, they're fucking pinching us. Generally backing away. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Yeah, no, I got greedy. Come on, let him get the Uwu. Oh, hell yeah, we got it. Okay, but Adder caught up. Adder got a good amount of kills there. And they're gonna grab that 5-point. They've already grabbed it. Full attack, Order of Twin Adder. Alrighty. Oh, damn. Ooh, we're close. Hmm. If we can catch up to the adder, which we are, and then kind of play it safe, we can win. Red point. Nope, they got that. That's fine. There's not that many uwus to go around anymore. Oh, there's one. Okay, that's a team fight. That might decide it. Nah. Fuck, they reached it first. Oh well. We did pretty well, though.
Yeah, red decided to let yellow win.
Yeah. Oh well. Still, it was really close. Like, yellow came in hard. And that's almost another level up. And series level up. So I'm gonna grab these. Okay, so I'm just 2 series levels away from my framers. Yeah, no, that was pretty intense. They freaking went hard. Hard. Alrighty. Okay, what daily do you think we should do next? I'll let you pick. I'm pretty much down for anything.
Let's do leveling.
Leveling? Alrighty, sweet. Let's do leveling. Bum, 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 bum. I'm glad that, like, while we've been doing this, we've also been getting a couple a bunch of tomies. Like, I'm at 82. Which I was at like 150 something before we started, so I've made about 30 tomestones, which is great. I like that. Saddlebag, get this shit out of my goddamn. Probably get that housing item and put it away. Housing. Oh, okay. No, I can't do it right now. I have to actually go into it. And then I think once I finish that next... Nah, actually, I'm thinking about that's the endmark quest that I'm technically not able to do yet because I haven't done them. Alright, let's see where this takes us. I hope it's nothing too freaking painful. Or painfully brain dead. Oh, god damn it, I keep forgetting my goddamn portrait. Artista, hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, it's the vault. There we go. Now I can start spamming my other AoE. Build the other half of that juicy bar. Bleh. Oh. We another treasure coffer, but yeah. Bone white dye. Neat. I'll greed this. I don't need them, but I'll greed it. It'll be good for more seals. Probably get some more ventures since I'm starting to run low on those. I like keeping it in 3 digits. Oh. You get my loot? Nope, no loot.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Oh shit.
I have the power! Down with you!
Oh.
Down with you!
Alright. Oh. Oh, wrong button.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you! And now the final cut.
Oh. Oh.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Oh, fuck.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
There we go. Hell yeah. Another level up. Let's do this. Let's go. Get me the fuck out of here. Alrighty then. Well, let me look at my... Oh, okay. Whoa. Let me look at my... First off, fix my goddamn portrait. Second off, where's my traits? That's not what I wanted. I pretty much got everything here. Bear Holy, Scorch. Resolution, the combo action with Scorch. Well, obviously I can't assign it yet because I don't have it, but that might be that last little button on my thing. Or Scorch turns into that. Yeah, Scorch has changed the resolution upon... Okay, so then I don't have to worry actually about my hotbar. Scatter. I want to make sure I have everything where I need to be. I also just... Why don't I ever use this? I never use these two. I don't use these as much as I probably should. Okay. Oh well. Well, that there is an 85. Good old 85. Alrighty. I'm pretty much, I think I'm good to go for another half hour before considering calling stream at the very least. So if there's any one last thing you want to do before we wrap up, Lynn? Did you want to do an alliance? Did you want to do...
Up to 83 for me, so there's that as well.
I am definitely down to do pretty much anything. If you want to try like doing one more thing for some Moogle tomes, definitely down to clown. What's tickling Lynn's fancy today?
Trying to think of the glams I want.
Yeah, no, definitely take your time. If it's the near raids, I'm totally down. I'll probably go in as... while I'm not married to any of the other... While I'm not looking for any new glams, I'll probably go in as a... I could go in as a Dark Knight, but I don't have to. Haven't touched Dark Knight in a hot second. I could technically do the near raids as a red mage, but doesn't mean I want to. I'd probably go in as a bard or maybe even try Reaper for the near raids. I'm kind of down for anything. I love my Reaper glam so much. I look so fucking cute. So hold on, how are my retainer buddies? How are my boys? Amethyst. Oh, thank you. And then in 1 minute, you will be complete. Okay. There we go. How'd you get your paws on? Oh, actually, those are really nice pants. Holy crap. Gallon, you got me some nice-ass pants. Alright, well, let me put you in a... Okay, no, seriously, what? Can I put you any good gear? There's nothing I can give you. Because I know you'd get so much more experience if I can just send you on the next thing. You know what? Let's just fucking put this on you for now. And then when I unequip it, it'll come back. And then what else? There, can I send you on something now? That's quick. 86. You need still one fucking more. God. Okay, what can I... Here. Take the shoes. It's what my blue mage wears, but just fucking take it. You're gonna be... Once you level up high enough, I'm not gonna be using blue mage for a bit anyway. Signed venture. Fucking please. You'll level up so much faster. And then with you, I'll send you on a field one as well. Have fun with that.
Puppy bunker.
Puppy bunker? Hell yeah, let's do this. Is there anything I want from Puppy Bunker? I'll go in as a bard. That way maybe I can get some aiming stuff. Puppet Bunker. And that'll get us 12 tomies.
Oh, good stretch.
I have the paradigm chest, and it's cute, but not quite the Lynn style. Rolled up sleeves trench seems more appropriate.
Yes, I would give you the code if I could.
Oh hey, dance partner.
Heh. I don't have 182. This will get me just shy of 200. Okay, we're line C. Alrighty. This is gonna finally open. Okay. Oh shit! Fuck! Okay, fuck.
There are lines on the floor.
God damn it. This one, this one, this one. Oh, come on. Oh god. There you go. This one. Down my dots again. Hi, Ryvan. How we doing? And Band of Striking. Hat of Aiming. Roll the need for that, but I probably won't get it because I just rolled a 54. Not that I need the hat, but... Wow. Wait. Ooh. I don't know how that didn't kill me, but I'll take it. I'll take the free no death. Get away from the tank. Okay, just finished some Fortune of the Friend. We're getting her the ARR horse mounts. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, also out of curiosity, I'm still in Endwalker. Are y'all gonna be discussing spoilers? No worries. No, we're not doing any Endwalker stuff. No worries. We're just doing some tome grinding. We haven't been talking about this story or anything. Don't you worry, bye fan. Up. And put my dots back on. Okay, this side, that side. Alrighty. Oh hell yeah, I got the hat! I got a hat! Where's our boy? There we go. Thank you. Going for you're doing the near raids? I gotta finish that series. It's something I've still only done the first one. It's story-wise I can't remember because I had played it before I had played Nier. So if you haven't played Nier, you're probably not gonna really understand it. You'll be able to understand some parts of it because there's still a story, not just the Nier stuff. It's about a brother and a sister. But if you have played Replicant and Automata, there's a lot more to appreciate. Great googly moogly, it's all going to shit. My macro broke. Please aim stacks away from other teams. Oof. That's fair. I've not played it, but I've watched your streams and my friends have played it, so I should be okay. Yeah, you might find some things you can appreciate then. Of course, watching someone play the game and experiencing yourself are very different, but you'll at least have enough of the foot in the main footnotes down, and you'll definitely be familiar with it. I hope you enjoy them. They're so good, and the glams are absolutely worth it. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I have 3 friends who want to join for either glam or just because they like the story. Yeah, the glams are super worth it. I'll greed these, but
Our team has pretty low damage.
Yeah. It's taking us quite a bit. There's probably some people...
Killed ours last even though we wiped another team.
Something tells me there's some people newer to the raid. Possibly. So they don't have, like... Well, this sinks us. I don't know. I couldn't tell us. I couldn't tell. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, I'm totally doing super duper numbers, because I don't think I am. Almost out of coffee. Oh, if you change the Devila and Popola dress to like black, it actually looks a little bit more like closer to the red girl. Oh, that's cute. I actually might consider that. But yeah, I think after I wrap up stream, I'm definitely gonna take a good shower. I'm gonna wash my hair, because my hair definitely needs to get washed. I could have washed it yesterday, but I decided to kind of take it lazy since I wasn't feeling too well. Oh no, you dead? Fuck. Do I have to press the button, Lynn? You can't
The
answer.
tanks killed me, so no.
Okay, good. Didn't want to do that, but okay.
Comfy mode. Thank you.
It briefly broke the model, but don't worry, we'll be fine. What? Put back my dot.
Din Din! With a rate of 21 people, hello and welcome everybody! For those who for some reason are not unacquainted, my name is Squeaky. I am a VTuber, as you can see, a variety VTuber. Currently I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. How was things going, Din Din? Wow, did you raise any more monies? Did people give you more monies? Or did you finish the commission that you were working on? Def not me. Mom, did you finish my reactive commission? And yes, they did. Hell yeah. Giving Din Din those muns so that they can get a better apartment and not live in a sketchy, under a sketchy ass landlord. I'm gonna give you a shout out in just a little bit. Whether either I die or this dies, whichever happens first, but we're going to do it. Anyone who here does not know Din Din, definitely you must give them a follow and some love and money! Give them money! They started with a humble goal of 1,500, but we have knocked it out of the park, and I could not be any fucking happier. We live for this energy. So where's everybody gonna conglomerate? Over here, over here, over here, over here. There we go. We got that shout out in just the nick of time. I love how I just this pops out of existence. It's just gone. Scouting. I mean, I'll greet it, but I don't need it. Thigh boots of casting. Casting thigh boots are always good.
To put it into context, I died a minute in, and was almost top aggro on our team again by the end.
Oh. Hey, awesome. Yo, I hope things work out. Yes. Thought more would come from the 210 screens. Alrighty.
Honestly, that being said, for damage numbers being kind of dookie, we're going at a good rate. It's only been... Oh god, when did these start at? It's only been like, what, 15 minutes? I don't know how much the timer starts off with this. I can't remember. I'm thinking about whenever things calm down and I get sales commission done, I can make a 20-page sketchbook and have the people that donated choose what to draw. Here, Din. Okay, I totally understand what you're trying to do. You have enough on your plate. Absolutely. Stop it. Stop it. You have way too much going on. You owe sketchbooks from the last charity stream you did. You have a bunch of other projects you want to work on. I totally understand that you want to give back. I get it. Stop it. You are putting too much of a workload on yourself. Stop it. Because at some point you said that after you finish Scylla's debut stuff, you want to open commissions. And if you keep putting more things on top of yourself, you're going to be further delaying those commissions that you want to open. Stop it. I love you. Stop it. These people did not donate so that they can get something out of it. They donated because they wanted to help you. Te lo digo porque es la verdad. I totally understand the sentiment. Trust me, I do. You have way too much on your plate. These people did not do it because they got something out of it. If you want to give them something as like a thank you of appreciation, if you want to give them a little doodle of a chibi or whatever, you can totally offer them that. But you, again, don't add more in the form of another sketchbook for you to fill out. You've got 2 of mine to fill out. You've got essentially you've got mine to fill out. Then you've got CG's. Then you've got Logan's. Then you have another one that you're working on for me. Calmada. Too much. Demasiado.
Guys, 14 community is bad. Look at 23 people waiting because one guy has the cutscene.
I love how you hooked onto the you hooked onto the comments that Bard did. Oh, I didn't do the ready check. One sec. Oh no, I did. I did. Okay, but yeah, just to read this. Get Celebrate, I can make a 20-page sketchbook and have the people that donated choose what to draw. And once it's completed, everyone that got to donate gets a chance to take it in a raffle. Yeah, I totally understand the idea, Din, but no. Absolutely not. As
Listen,
yourself...
do a drunken doodle stream later. Call that good.
Yeah. As your self-proclaimed manager, Din, no. Agreed. Thank you. I feel like a little part of me is feeling like I'm being too harsh, but I'm saying it as someone who knows how much you have on your plate, Din. Te entiendo when you say you want to give back and you want to do this, but no, that's not why people donated. That's not the point. Like, instead of putting more things on your plate, Din, let yourself have the time so that you can do those commissions, so that you can start seeing what workload you could produce and how often or often not you can open commissions, while also knocking out the things that are on your plate that have been on your plate. This is where I'm going to call you out. That have been on your plate for over a year. Okay? What is this rest you speak of? Cool idea, but giving yourself some time to rest is so much better. You're literally just talking about how you aren't getting enough rest. Yes, I'm telling you, Din, I am not against calling you out in that aspect. Do I say it? You do way too much. Let yourself have some rest. Once you finish Scylla's debut stuff, let yourself get some rest. Consider how many commissions you might want to open. Listen, I just finished last week an animatic that was planned for 2021. It may take a bit, but if I saw I'm doing a thing, I'm doing... Again, here's the thing, again. I'm not going to tell you what you can and cannot do. What I'm suggesting is that... Okay, like, for example, okay, if you want to do an animatic on the side because that makes you happy, do that. That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is, again, this constant need to pay back when people are giving you a kindness. I will bonk you with a dang sleep stick. Yeah, Squeaky knows you and I don't, so I trust her opinion more than mine, but as somebody with a long old to-do list.
Also, if you want a general vibe of the damage in our group, you can see the little threat bars on the party icons.
Oh. The threat bars as in, like, the numbers and... Okay. Oh, yeah, you're number 1 there. Oh, shit. As opposed to adding to it when you don't need to. Yeah, again, if you want to do, like, other things for yourself, personal projects and stuff, that is totally fine. Do them within reason. Consider what you know. Consider, obviously, you always want to consider your workload, but also, you know, let yourself do things that make you happy. I totally understand that. But again, things like the sketchbook where you're like, oh, let me do this because people have done this and that. No. No, you don't have to do that. That's not the point. Alrighty. I should probably put my dots back up. I've gone to 3. I'm at 3. I was at 5 I was going between 4 and 5 for a little bit there. Ah, I'm dead. Thank you. I grew up being taught that if I wanted anything with my money, it would have to be something to share with my younger siblings. Okay, I'll read that in just a second, Dindin, and then I'll talk about what I think about it. Whether I agree or disagree, because I think I know where that's going. Damn, I went down to fucking 8 because I died. Got the fucking dunce cap. I died. I died after taking the limit break. Thank you. We understandable then. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, now let's read this. Okay, I grew up being taught that if I wanted anything with my money, it would have to be something to share with my younger siblings. I've been raised to feel guilty for having anything only for myself. So let's dissect that for a moment. Now, it's totally understandable that, and from what you have told me, I think you've just always been in a relatively toxic environment. Yes. In a family that is not, hold on, let me actually roll for these things first. Casting, greed, scouting, greed, casting, greed. Give me that, because I can just sell those. I don't need that. I don't need that. I'll take them. Sure, why not? I'll sell these. Okay, so. Now, this is unfortunately a very old way of thinking that is very, very common, even in Latin American and things like that. The idea of if you get something for yourself, it's considered selfish, especially in larger families. Larger families that grow up moderately poor, they ingrain this idea in their children that if they get something solely for themselves, even if it's with money that they earned and toiled for, it's greedy. One, it's not. Wanting to reward yourself for your own hard work with the means that you earned is not selfish. It's nice that you think about rewarding yourself in a way that can also reward everybody else. It's very nice, it's very admirable, but it's never required. That's not how that works. But again, these old ways of thinking will hammer down to you. Well, what about your sister? Well, what about your brother? Well, what about your cousin? Fuck them. What did they do? Did they help me? No, they did not. Is that a greedy way of thinking? Whoever thinks so, I'm sorry, you's wrong.
It's
sorry.
also something that pretty much only gets taught to women.
Yes, it's also always taught to women because God forbid a woman thinks about herself. I can't even get a snack for work without taking the rest from my coworkers. And again, you get stuck in that mindset and it's a very, very hard one to break. But here's the thing. And you realize this as you fucking grow up. And it takes a while to really think about it. People do not care as much as we think they do. If you go to the corner store and you get yourself a bag of chips, your coworkers aren't going to start shit talking behind your back because you're not sharing your Doritos. Nobody cares. If you choose to share your Doritos, good for you. You shared your Doritos. But no one is going to riot in the street because Din did not share her Doritos.
And even if they did, how is that your problem?
Exactly. También eso. What does that have to do with you? That's their problem to figure out. Why are they mad that Din used her money to buy Doritos and wants to eat all of her Doritos? If they do talk shit, they're just... Yeah,
honestly, and anyone who genuinely, unironically does, you do not need them in your life. You do not need that energy. They will do you no good. You know what those are? Those are leeches. Those are people who want everything that other people have and don't want to work for them. And Din Din, we dealt with one. We dealt with one. Okay? We recently dealt with one. Okay? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Those people are leeches. Son vampira. You don't need to share the fruits of your success with everybody. If you do, that's great, within reason. But if you did all the work, if you toiled and you earned that, that's yours. You decide who it goes to. Not because you feel bad. Because you want to. Because that gives you something. Not, it gets away the guilt. I feel bad if I don't. No. No, 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 no. I say this porque yo también estaba ahí. I was there too. I had that mentality. Because again, like Lynn said, they really like to beat that into women and people AFAB. They really want to beat that idea that if you think only of yourself, that if you get things for you, that if you treat yourself, this means that you're self-centered and greedy. Why? Why? It's nice to help people and be nice. And exactly right, fan. You have to look out for yourself because at the end of the day, it's just you. It's very great when people help you and look out for you. And again, you can give back if you want, but it has to be within reason. It has to be in a way that at the end, you don't end up last place. Let yourself enjoy the rewards that you toil for. You have every right to enjoy them first. Everybody else can wait. The Mexican life, yeah. It's fine. And again, and anyone who makes you feel guilty, if anyone that makes you feel like you don't deserve it, fuck them. You don't need them. Absolutely not. We're not about that energy. We don't need it. We didn't work hard for that energy. We did not work hard for that around us. We don't need it. Se va. Se va. Pa la mierda. If you must give them anything, give them the money for a cab to get the fuck out of your life. That's it. That's the only thing you give them. Nada más. And I know, it's gonna be a hard habit to break. Y también because you're a little stubborn. I love you, but you're a little stubborn. It's gonna be hard. But trust me, Din Din. You've lived on your own for so long. You have done this on your own for so long. You deserve so much more. A little?
There are a great many people in life who will expect the world from you, and offer nothing in return. People who will punish you for failing to sacrifice, and who won't sacrifice in turn. And yes, the idea that you can't be selfish is a mindset of martyrdom, and is taught to women as an artifact of the days where women were property and needed to understand we were inferior and existed only for what we can offer others.
Yeah. So don't... Again, it's gonna take a long time. I don't expect you to kick that habit overnight. Eso se viene con el tiempo. That comes with time. I used to be there too. Where again, you're always wondering how... I still do it sometimes. What can I do? What can I do to give more? Like, I get it. But at the... Yeah, exactly. Baby steps. There's nothing wrong with letting yourself enjoy things for you. That's why we gave you this money, Din. That's why we wanted to help you. Not so that you'd give us something back. So that you can just enjoy life. So that you can have some peace of mind, even if it's temporary. So that you can have that. You deserve that. You go through so fucking much to not have that. I still feel like I'm being a little harsh, and I'm really sorry, but like that's just how I feel about the situation. That's how I feel. It's how it makes me feel. You deserve so much more. You deserve so much more. You have so many more reasons to just be more selfish and allow yourself to be more selfish, but I know that it's hard to. It comes with time. It comes with time. As you start seeing as you start seeing certain people for who they are and what they want out of you, you start kind of, the gears really start turning. And then you'll start slowly seeing who really deserves what you give them. And then because of that, you get to even further appreciate when they give back.
You may always give back out of a genuine desire to return happiness when happiness is given, but those gestures are meaningful precisely because there is no obligation.
Yes.
When you start thinking of it as something you have to do, there are problems.
I'm so used to the way things are that when shit happens, I get upset a day or two and then just accept with defeat and adapt. And here's the thing. I kind of get that to an extent too. Your life has been in that cycle for such a long time. But again, this is what we're trying to work towards. This is what we're trying to like build up towards so that you can finally just get out of that cycle. And, you know, getting you that computer a long time ago and this donation thing that's going on, these are the steps to help you get out of that.
Yeah, that's the human condition, and the negative side to the human superpower of adaptation.
Apologize if I'm commenting too much of the private matter here. Well, I'm sure it's fucking private anymore since we've been talking about it on stream. But I found that my life got better when I'm only giving time and energy to the people in my life who I know deserve it and would do that for me too. And those friends don't expect things from me. Exactly. Again, Din, we recently dealt with somebody who, for all intents and purposes, did not want to work. They wanted everything, but wanted to give nothing. They just wanted it. And when it came to their relationships, it was friendship points and brownie points and who calls them out on their shit the least. And we didn't need that energy. That was parasitic and toxic. We didn't need that. We got rid of that. We're doing that more often. We're cutting out those people. We don't need those people. Those are the people that no matter what you do, you will never please because it will never be enough.
Once something becomes familiar, becomes the norm, we will find complacency in it, and tell ourselves it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah. When you're so used to something, it just kind of... it becomes the way things are, but they don't have to be. So, again, bit by bit, we're finding ways to break that cycle. We're gonna break that cycle. Because you've been in it for way too long. You don't need to be in it anymore. Exactly, you get numb to it. I concur with Raya Fengor, be it family or friends, only give energy to people that care for you. I've literally cut out family members for being leeches in my life, and it took me a while to see them for who they were and learn to cut them off. Exactly. It's very hard to do it with family. Depending on how close or often you are with your family, it can be very hard. But, you start seeing it first and foremost with your family. The ones that genuinely care and the ones who for some reason just want something out of you. But yeah, that's yeah, family is a lot. Yeah, and again, family, like, I love my family. I love that I also have kept them a distance. Because there were some points where my family was a little toxic too. I feel like I've learned to appreciate my family more because I'm not constantly around them.
It can be very, very hard to put the knife through familial ties, but you have to sometimes. Healing begins with a wound. There's a reason why found family is my favorite trope. But yeah, it's... Bleh.
Just remember that video, Din, and how you think when you look at the younger you who didn't know better, and was mainlining the copium.
Mm-hmm. It's,
We are creatures of cope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All this to say once again, Din, don't do the sketchbook. Don't do it. Don't. Like Lynn said, maybe hold a little drunk stream. If you want to take note of who's donated and you want to do them a little heckin' doodle or something, there you go. But don't fill out a whole 20-page sketchbook. No. Don't do that. Just chill. Just chill. Let yourself chill. You've got so much on your plate. And you're already gonna add more because you always find things that you want to do and you have so much creativity and so much energy for creative output. Let yourself have room for that. Drunken Doodles, donors get a pick. Yeah, something. Don't worry about it, though. But don't worry about it, though. And so little time, and very little time. But yeah. Not everything has to be a big thing. Alrighty. That being said, I did
Granted, I understand I'm sitting here as someone who also has various issues and is refusing help, but I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. Takes one to know one, and this one sees you.
Let me really quickly move Lynn a little bit more here. But yeah, that being said, we have been going for 7 hours now. I did say that after the raid, I was going to wrap things up so that I can go freshen up and relax for the rest of my night. Whether it's with more Final Fantasy off stream or doing some other heckin' stuff on the side, because first off, let me start with tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will be going back to a Hat in Time. Saturday, I can't promise you anything over here on Saturday just yet, because next Saturday, you will be finding me on Varendel's channel, and I'm going to be a part of their D&D one-shot. I'm not going to give too many details. What I'm thinking, a little something that I kind of want to do tonight is I kind of want to plan out. I want to plan out my character. I have so many. I'm just gonna be a big shrimp. I want to plan out my character. I have a really good idea for a character, and I kind of want to sketch her out while I've got the inspiration. I want to sketch out like some sort of inspo, like reference sheet or something. I want to get her down on paper while I've got the inspiration. And but yeah, on Saturday, you will actually
She'll
find...
be cute, but she's a squeaky character, so she'll also be hot.
So you will find me over on Varendel's channel. So I'm gonna give them again another shout out. That's where you will find me on Saturday. It'll be a little bit earlier than normal. It'll be about I think 3 p.m.ish my time. I'll announce it on the Discord when we go live. I'll shout out on the Discord when we start. I will be there with Magical Bard, with Nekomatarai. Who else is gonna be in there? Obviously, Varendel's the DM. And Akami.
But you didn't. You'll be with me.
I will be over there having that one shot. It sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. If you were here from the very beginning of the stream, I'm going to be playing a wild magic sorcerer. And it's going to be my first time playing a sorcerer, and I'm hoping to have a lot of fun with that. So that's where you will find us. And then next Sunday, we will be returning to Hyperdimension Neptunia. We will be continuing the story and going forward with that. There might be a little bit of grinding. I'm not quite sure yet. But that's where we'll be next Sunday. And then that returns us to Monday with some more Tears of the Kingdom. So,
we can put that stream up while we work out, but if we don't have a squeaky, I want me a din.
yeah, that's the thing. Unfortunately, I won't be able to work out if it is around 3 o'clock, and I'm really sorry. As for the Genshin Impact stream, I've talked about this a couple times, and believe you me, when I say I really want to fucking do it, but if SAG-AFTRA goes into fucking strike, I don't want to. If SAG-AFTRA, which actually, Scylla, I need to poke you for a bit more details about that. I got the list of companies that they'll be striking against, but if there's any more details, I want to poke you and get an idea of what's going on with that. If I'm forking that night, we may need to do a little later. Oh, working that night. I can hop on a call after your stream and tell you. Yeah. Cause I know, well, I'm not quite sure all the details, but I know that the Genshin stream is gonna have it. First off, whenever it happens, it's going to be a long one, and there's probably gonna be a lot of money involved. And again, I don't want to accidentally cross the picket line. I have to kind of look into some of the other games I'm playing too and see if those kind of cross the picket line too. I want to be as supportive as I can.
Money involved?
Well, like with the Genshin stream, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be putting money into the game, and then any donations done during the Genshin stream is going to be going into that game. So I'm technically not making any money Genshin wise. But the thing is, if there is going to be a strike and I eventually hold this stream, I don't want to inadvertently cross said picket line by throwing money at the game that people are technically striking. Essentially, I just want to do right by, like, the people that I know that this strike is possibly going to be benefiting and things like that. I just want to be careful. So I'll poke Scylla about that, or Scylla can come into a call after stream and they can explain. But hopefully I think that clears everything up. But until then, I'm going to be heading out. Let's see who we can throw a raid at really quick now that before I press anything. Who's doing stuff? Alrighty. So we've got Varendell, who's doing just chatting. Yeah, we're gonna raid Varendell. They're doing some chill vibes. They're freaking playing with Legos. I don't know what they're doing with said Legos, but it seems like they're having fun, and it seems like they're chilling out with a bunch of nerds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you guys over there. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, we'll just send you there. Everybody have a wonderful night. I hope you had a good time here. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully at around the same time for a hat in time. I hope everybody has a wonderful night, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.